Before we start with our momentous day today, may we please call on Miss Nancy Martinez to please deliver her opening remarks.
Ako yun?
Yes po, ma'am.
Ano gagawin ko?
Opening remarks po.
Ano? Wala ko naririnig. Ulit-ulit.
Opening remarks po, ma'am.
Opening remarks. Okay, good morning everyone, no? Bakit kaya ako nag-opening remarks? Akala ko closing remarks na lang. Okay. Ano ba tawag? Diyos ko, ano ba yan? Okay, there's just one point na I just want to emphasize, no? The proposal defense is what? This don't kindly don't take it against any of the panelists, no? Kung there are so many errors from your research, from your proposal defense, because this is the purpose. So the thing is, you get all comments, any comments that you're going to have from your panelists will be of use for your future, for the upcoming thesis defense. So let's say for instance, sasabihin mo ginisa-gisa ako, pero that's just but natural because we're having this to correct para at least you can understand more regarding your proposal, regarding your research topic. So with this, I hope we're going to finish earlier. Joke. Okay, good luck for those remaining groups who have not presented yet. And to the panelists, thank you very much also for the time. And of course, Ma'am Jinky, thank you so much. So to my dear students, keep up what you're doing and please give more time and effort to finish your research. Okay? So, thank you very much and good morning. Ano ba yun? Nagugulat ako sa inyo, ha?
Surprise nyo kasi si Ma'am Nancy.
Oo nga eh. Tapos ang hina-hina pa, hindi ko marinig. Naka-phone lang ako.
Us, the panel of judges for today, may we now call on Ma'am Jinky Marichua and also present us the rubrics for the thesis defense. Thank you.
Okay, good morning everyone. We are blessed to be joined by our experts, our panelists, research panelists. We have Sir Nico Packing, our RT professional expert. Hi, Sir Nico. Sorry for the
Good morning, ma'am.
Hinabol ko pang maligo para hindi ako oily katulad ni Revita. And then, Ma'am Lily Ann Malabo.
Hello. Good morning.
Hi, ma'am. Good morning. Ma'am J. Andrea Vea. Israel. Andito naman si Ma'am Vea. The first three groups will be her advices. Yes. And then later we will be joined by our director for research. Hahabol na lang siya kasi ribbon cutting niya ngayon. It's his first day as director for research. So hahabol na lang siya. All those groups that weren't able to hear Dean director's comments and suggestions, please have your proposals printed and we will bring it to the director's office so that he can put his inputs, comments and suggestions before you even gather your data, before any floating of questionnaires, etc. And for the mechanics, we all know that already for the past 2 days, hindi talaga tayo umaabot. But for the presenters, only 10 minutes for presentation and 10 slides. And for the panelists, only 20 minutes, suppose, ang allotted. But if there are several questions, we can extend that because it's for the group's uh, advantage naman. Okay? Ito na yung time na ma-edit talaga yung proposal ninyo so that when you come to your data collection, it's all clean already. Wala nang questions. And for the rubrics, our panelists already know that. Please, while they're presenting and answering, pwede na natin isulat yung corresponding grades nila para mabilis na nating maibigay sa kanila yung grades nila. Okay, that's all. Revita, we may start already so that we finish also early today.
Yes po,
Thank you.
ma'am. So, ma'am, clarify ko lang, morning skincare routine ko po kasi. So, to start
Ay,
na po,
ganun
let's
ba?
so yes po. So, let's start po with our first group. Group 1B po, with the advice of Ma'am J. Andrea Vea Israel po. So, presenters, if you are here, you may start na.
Morning panelists, I am Aloisa May Alwad from Group 1B and together with my fellow researchers, Justin Agustin, JM Abad, and Jonathan Adviento and Madeline Aguinaldo. We will present to you our research entitled Issues and Perceived Barriers in the Performance of Barangay Health Emergency Response Team, the case of Santo Niño, Cagayan. Next slide, please. For the background of the study, it was in 1991 that the Philippines enacted into law the local government code mandating the establishment of the system and powers of LGUs throughout the country. From the largest to the smallest administrative units, these LGUs are provinces, cities, municipalities, and barangays. It was then during the multi-country SARS outbreak in 2003 that the barangay health emergency response teams were born out of a dire necessity. Each bird is composed of an appointed executive officer, village enforcer, or barangay tanod, two barangay health workers, preferably a nurse or a midwife. Each be heard. Hello. Each organizing upon the instruction of the village chief executive or punong barangay and consists of an appointed executive officer, a village enforcer, and two health workers. As of August this year, the DOH noted 39,347 BHz nationwide. Here in Region 2, we have 2,311 BHz, and region-wise, all barangays have 100% activated BHz. In Santo Niño, formerly known as Paire, it is a second-class municipality in Cagayan, Philippines, and some communities are in isolation due to distance, weather conditions, and transportation difficulties with vulnerable sectors. With this, it describes the conditions of a public health sector with challenges in economic, social, and health services. We have pursued this study because there is only limited knowledge about BHERTs, and we would want to highlight their issues and barriers that they have been experiencing, as well as finding out if there are disparities in their health services in Santo Niño, Cagayan. And as I have said, hence, the study aims to determine the underlying issues and perceived barriers affecting the barangay health emergency response team of the selected barangays of Santo Niño, Cagayan. Next slide, please. For this statement of the problem, generally this study aims to determine the issues and perceived barriers in the performance of barangay health emergency response teams in the selected barangays of Santo Niño, Cagayan. For the better segment of the respondents, the barangay health emergency response team's demographic profile is included. Thus, the first first problem states that what is the profile of the barangay health emergency response teams in terms of age, sex, educational attainment, and their position or area of assignment. To better comprehend, we have included what are the issues experienced by the barangay health emergency response teams across the 5 dimensions of health, which is physical, mental, social, spiritual, and mental. For the third problem, we have what are the perceived barriers to the roles of barangay health emergency response teams. the fourth would be, is there a significant difference between the issues and perceived barriers in the performance of PHERTs in the selected barangays of San Niño? And lastly, what recommendations can be proposed in enhancing the action plans of barangay health emergency response teams? Moving on to the next slide, the diagram below presents our research paradigm, and IPO model was used wherein the input consists of respondents' demographic profile, which is age, sex, civil status, educational attainment, and position. It also includes the issues experienced by BHERTs in terms of their physical, social, emotional, spiritual, and mental. In addition, perceived barriers of BHERTs and difference between issues experienced and perceived barriers of BHERTs. For the process, we have demographic survey questionnaires, interview or face-to-face or online, floating or distribution of open-ended questionnaires to the BHERTs members. For the output, identified information about the issues and perceived barriers encountered by BHERTs members and recommendations or ways in enhancing the action plans of BHERTs. Moving on to research design and locality study. From the background, it was seen how in-depth information is needed to identify the issues and barriers affecting BHERT's performance. A descriptive analysis style will be used in the study in obtaining the respondents' views on the issues and barriers they are experiencing during their duties. The researchers will utilize an open-ended questionnaire and an interview through Facebook messaging to obtain first-hand information on the respondent's view. For the local, the study will be conducted in the identified top 3 and lowest 3 barangays of Santo Niño, Cagayan in terms of internal revenue allotment as retrieved in the Office of the Municipal Mayor. For the next slides, Justin will present.
Thank you, Aloisa. Once again, good morning, panelists. I am Justin Agustin from Group 1B, and I will present to you our sampling design, data gathering procedure, Gantt chart, instrumentation, and last but not the least, the ethics clearance of this study. This study will use targeted non-probability sampling design. First, we will send a letter to the municipal hall to identify our target population. From the list of the calculated internal revenue allotment of each barangays of the municipality of Santo Niño, retrieved from the municipal hall, the barangays that belong to the highest tree and lowest tree eras are selected. As I say, using targeted non-probability sampling, 6 barangay health emergency response teams were selected to represent a population of 31 teams in Santo Niño. In this manner, the 6 selected barangays will present the range of variability within each team and will eventually ease the data collection instead of covering the whole population of BHERTs in Santo Niño. The included respondents of this study shall be a member of Barangay Health Emergency Response Teams appointed by the barangay chairman. B, residents of the municipality of Santo Niño, and C is a part of the top and lowest tree identified performing barangays. With this, the sample size will depend on the number of all the BHERTs of 6 selected barangays preferred on their internal revenue allotment. Moving on, next slide please, to the gathering procedure. Prior to the data gathering procedure, we will first develop the open-ended questionnaire and interview guide. In preparation for the data collection, a letter will be sent to the Municipal Hall of Santo Niño to determine the era of the 31 barangays.
Last 2 minutes.
From these files, the researchers will select the lowest tree and highest tree according to the era as the barangays to represent the sample population of the Barangay Health Emergency Response Teams of Santo Niño. Around the same time, the researchers will send a letter of permission to conduct the study to the barangay captains of 6 selected barangays. Upon consent, the researcher will also ask the permission of BHERT members to gather the necessary data from them. The researchers will then proceed with the data collection. The sampling design that is specified will be used in selecting respondents. Lastly, the respondents will be given ample time, preferably 2 weeks, to answer the questionnaires, and then it will be retrieved after through assistance of barangay captain. The researcher will then proceed to organize and encode the data collected for analysis. After data analysis, we will proceed with the presentation and dissemination of the result. Leading to the Gantt chart. Next slide, please. This month of May, we are expected to accomplish our research proposal, including the approval of our research advisor, and be endorsed for the proposal defense. While the whole month of June, it is intended for ethics clearance application and submission of letters to the municipal mayor for the list of eras of the barangays of Santo Niño, and probably the letter to conduct the study for the barangay captains of 6 selected barangays. Also, for the month of June and July, we are expected to develop our research instruments, which are open-ended questionnaires and interview guide, including the informed consent for the respondents. In this period, we are also expected to be done with all the pilot testing and revising the questionnaire and interview guide. For the month of July and August, we will proceed with data collection. As well, for the months of September and October, we will proceed with the data analysis. And month of November will be allotted for submission and probably revisions if there is any. Last but not the least, dissemination is for months of December and to be continued for year 2022. For research instrument, next slide please. The study will use an open-ended questionnaire consisting of 3 parts, and an interview of selected barangay will follow. Part 1 will be intended for the demographic profile. Part 2 will help in determining the issues and experienced by barangay health emergency response teams across the 5 dimensions of health. Next, for part 3, the questionnaire will be intended to determine the perceived barriers affecting the respondents' performance. Generally, the questionnaires and interview guides shall undergo the usual validation and pilot testing procedures. All instruments will be pilot tested to assure the relevance of the questions and that the interview is acceptable length. In order to improve reliability, pretest instruments will be performed on respondents who are omitted out, but similar characteristics required for this study. Furthermore, to improve validity of the questions, the tools will be checked by at least 2 experienced in the field. And this last slide is our ethics clearance. Thank you so much.
May we now call on Miss Professor Jinky Chua to give her insights in regards to the study.
Issues and perceived barriers in the performance of BHERTS. Who will be your respondents here? For the group, who are your respondents?
Yung mga identified po na top 3 and ganun po, lowest 3 po according po to their era po, na barangays po. Birds member po.
What?
Yung mga birds member po.
Birds team mismo.
Opo.
Issues and perceived barriers of, tanggalin natin yung performance, issues and perceived barriers of Barangay Health Emergency Response Team in Santo Niño, Cagayan. Thank you. Thank you sa Jollibee. Ang aga. Pa-Jollibee pala ngayon si Ma'am Nancy. And next, did you get that, Jonathan? Can you repeat the title?
Issues and perceived barriers of Barangay Emergency Health Response Team po. Tinanggal na po yung performance po, ma'am.
Yes. May kadugtong pa yun, Jonathan. In Santo Niño, Cagayan.
Opo, ma'am.
Okay, and next slide. During the speaker is composed of. Did you highlight here for the group why you want to look at the performance of the BHERTS? Ano bang standing ng BHERTS ngayon in terms of their performance?
Actually po, ganun po, based po sa ganun po, literature po, there are no ganun po, enough data po about po sa performance ng BHERTS po.
Do we have an existing performance criteria? O Ma'am Lily ang magaling dito?
We have kasi LGU performances. 'Di ba nakita mo yung sa DOH, galing sa DOH na
Scorecard.
performance, oo. So, yon galing yun sa municipal level, sa MHO, sa CHO, ganon. Tapos sa CHO,
Ma'am, kasama ba yung Gawad Kalasag dyan?
Sa whole ata yun eh.
Oo.
Part ng Gawad Kalasag.
So, ang titignan, ang BHERTS, meron silang performance indicators din yan. Malamang yan nasa sa municipal health office nyo kasi usually every Friday ang mga midwives, meron silang reporting yan with regards to the different programs being implemented on the barangay level. So, yung mga tumatao sa BHERTS, no, yung mga response team na yan, meron silang mga reports yan. So, doon nabe-base yung performance nila. Di ba?
Yes, so dapat nakikita siya dito sa background pa lang ang performance ng mga BHERTS dito sa Cagayan and then going down
Cagayan, provincial level to municipal level, then barangay level.
Yes.
Deductive approach.
Tapos naka-highlight din yung kung ano yung paano sila nire-rate according to performance. And then yun nga, kung low ang performance ng Santo Niño Cagayan, that's why they want to look at issues and barriers ng parang may kulang sa title nila, no? Issues and perceived barriers nila to perform dun sa team nila. Jonathan, you got what Ma'am Lily added kanina?
Opo, ma'am. Opo.
Yes, kasi we don't introduce BHERTS only here. Tulad ng lagi ng sinasabi ni director natin, we say what's known. Anong alam na natin about BHERTS, about their, and always make it parallel and congruent with your title. What's with their performance. And then you look at the gaps. Kung gaps, merong mga unknown, hindi nyo alam kung bakit hindi performing yung iba, hindi nyo alam kung anong mga problems nila, kung anong mga nakukuhang training ba nitong mga to, that's known also. And then that's pupunta kayo dun sa, hence you want to determine their issues and barriers dun sa team na yon. Pero dapat hindi sila performing or else magpapalit kayo ng lokal. Kasi you are looking
Walang problema sa Santo Niño, Ma'am Jinky, kasi isa talaga to sa, alam mo dun sa natin, yun nga yung sabi ko, yung copy na binigay, isa talaga siya sa low-performing municipalities in Cagayan. So they can consider Santo Niño, but be more particular on, siguro, pwede na yun ang i-highlight nyo, that Santo Niño is yun,
low performing
but just be tawag dito, medyo tactful lang kayo sa pag-state nung with regards to their performance or para hindi naman natin ma-hurt sila ganyan, or para naman tapos
they have parameters, different parameters on why they are low. Okay. Yes. Sige, ma'am.
Yes, we have different parameters and indicators. Yun medyo, yun na yung i-review nila. Tapos they go into the barangay left. Siyempre, yung municipal kasi, yun nga, sabihin niya na that yung municipality is being made up of the different barangays, and siyempre, yung performance ng municipality are based also on the performance of its units, 'di ba? STEM kasi yan eh, 'di ba? So, ganun siya. Yun yung ano. Tapos, ano palang barangay? Ito yung sinasabi ni Dean yesterday na dapat ay ni director pala na we must emphasize, 'di ba? Yung mga barangays na isasali nyo dito sa study nyo na to. Na, tama ba, Ma'am Jinky, na hindi
Yes,
selected
ma'am.
barangay?
Ma'am?
Ilalagay nila
Should
sa
be more.
scope nila yung
Ma'am,
Mm-mm.
pwede po bang mag-suggest?
yes.
Oo.
Ma'am, kasi ang kanilang respondents, classify nila as 3 highest era and 3 lowest era.
Yes.
Ang problem ko doon, baka mamaya yung mga lowest era ay nasa far-flung barangays. Yung the ones that they have to go pa
Dito.
cross the
Dahil,
river, mga ganyan, at
kawawa naman.
tumawid ng bundok. Syempre, expected na ito yung mga lowest era. Hindi ba
Mm-mm.
pwedeng mag-cluster tayo? Parang from the city, ano yung nearest dun sa city, parang ganun. Pwede bang gawing ano yun? Pwede bang gawing sample yun?
Yung ano na lang, parang convenience na lang, convenience sampling na lang.
Oo, ma'am,
Hindi
kasi
ba
'di ba
pwede yung parang gagawin natin dun sa surveillance that you classify first which are the high and which are the low, and then di ba you will sample naman according to the barangays, then dun ka mamimili na lang according to kung which one is the convenient sa atin, sa mga researchers to go. Hindi
Mm-mm.
naman kailangan yung lowest ang kukunin. Parang you just classify first. Kunwari may 5 high, may 5 low. Dun sa 5 high, kung sino yung convenient na mapuntahan
Possible.
nila. Oo. Di ba ganun yung ginawa natin, Ma'am Lily?
Oo. Ganun siya.
so okay na ang respondents nila ay 6 lang, 6 na barangay.
Sabi na nun,
3
yes,
high and 3 low. At
yes
saka
po.
okay lang ma'am na based on era siya. Internal revenue, ganun.
Ano yung era, Ma?
Internal revenue. Ano nga yung era, guys?
Ganun po to, ma'am. Ito po yung ganun po, LGU Unit Share of Revenues from the Philippine National Government po.
Anong kinalaman niya sa performance, darling? Kung bakit yun ang pinili
Sorry
ninyo?
kasi ang
Ma'am Jinky, in
finance
short,
and sa di ba?
Ma-
Finance.
Ma'am Ma'am Jing,
Yes, Ma'am Nancy. Yes po.
in short, kapag malaki ang IRA, malaki ang budget ng ng
Budget.
ng
Health.
barangay.
Ano.
And it affects their performance?
Oh, siguro kasi alam mo naman ang Pinoy kapag walang konti ang sahod, 'di ba?
Ah,
Mahina.
so ibig
Ganon.
lalabas yan sa objectives nila to also correlate kung
Bakit
kasi
sila
meron
nag
silang they differ their barangays eh.
So, ibig sabihin, ipa-profile din natin ang barangay.
Mm-mm. Kasi pwedeng factor ang profile ng barangay kaya 'di ba? Yun yung yun yung explore dito sa research nila. Puntahan natin yung yung objective.
Statement.
Statement of problem. Ayun.
Ito, nag-profile sila ng team.
Ma'am, this is a qualitative research daw.
Mm-mm.
Yes, ma'am. This is quali. Pero hindi ko alam kung bakit kayo nag-select ng barangays, ma'am. According to yung merong according to ERA.
Hindi ko rin alam, ma'am, kung bakit.
Kasi wala siya dito sa number 1 ninyo. I mean, hindi niyo talaga ititingnan kung how much is the budget per team. Wala namang ganun.
Hindi kaya tayo madali ng ethics ito, ma'am?
Tignan nila yung, ano yun, yung sa governance, anong tawag doon eh?
Ma'am Lily, di ba meron silang pinapasa itong mga midwives na parang ano naman nila, ang tawag doon, yung performance rating nila. Hindi ba malaman dun sa dun sa municipality na yon, which are high performing barangays and low performing barangays? Parang hindi ko alam
Diba ano to, nag-TPH naman kayo, diba? So you know yung healthcare delivery system. Maybe,
nag-CPH, ma'am eh. Sila.
Oo. Ito, tapos na sila to ng TPH, diba?
Jonathan, nag-CPH kayo? May CPH daw kayo, sabi ni Ma'am Lily.
Oo, tapos na sila to. So alam niyo yung 6 building blocks ng ng healthcare service delivery system. Diba? So isa lang yon, yung IRA doon, magpo-fall lang siya under financing, which is one of its components. So aside from that, you also check nga yung ito kasi yung sa service delivery, workforce, HIS nila, information system, access to essential meds, gano'n. And then leadership and governance. Yun yung actual mga components kasi ng healthcare delivery system. And sa healthcare, di ba tawag dito, sa system na yon, yung primary level is kasali ang sa RH at saka barangay level. So, yun yung pwedeng basis nyo kung bakit sinelect nyo yung mga barangays dun sa study na ito. Check nyo yun. Yun, ma'am, yung performance ng municipality actually are based dito sa mga components na to.
Oo. Or kung wala na
Pero
lang...
yun yung sabi ko, since ang Santo Niño kasi, na-highlight na rin talaga siya as one of the least performing.
Yes, ma'am. So, ibig sabihin, hindi na nila kailangan maggawa ng criteria talaga amongst the barangay.
So,
parang mag-random na lang sila.
Select. Talagang mag-random na lang sila. Pwede yun, mag-random na lang sila.
Oo, wala na kayong selection na may high and low era, ganun. Kasi the whole of the municipality is already low. So, random na lang kayo kung sino doon.
Ang tingin ko kung bakit lang sila nag-high and low is to compare kung kunwari ano kaya yung best practices nung
Pero buong municipality is low. We cannot say maganda yung dun sa high era and then
hindi,
low.
yung sa era nila, yung siguro sa funding, yun yung isa sa kina-consider nila yung era.
Pero hindi rin naman siya kasama sa problems nila to compare. Wala sila na to compare.
Baka nga lumabas din yung issue ng era di ba? Pwede din lumabas.
On their teams already dun sa issues nila, natin malalabas yun.
So, yun, mag-random sampling na lang sila.
How many barangays are there sa Santo Niño, Cagayan?
31 po.
Ilan ang
31.
31.
Oo.
Sample nyo yun.
That's the sample population. Yes po. And then they will get a sample size lang amongst there. Hindi lahat yon ang kukunin ninyo. Yun yung gagamitan na nila ng formula, ma'am.
Mga moms?
Yes, Ma'am Bea.
Meron akong pinabasa dito na memo ata ng DILG. Amended Guide to Action Against 2019 Novel Coronavirus Acute Respiratory Disease. Ang minandate kasi dito is mga BHERTs. Anong tawag dito? So, parang nagkaroon sila ng additional na trabaho. Hindi naman additional na trabaho, kaya lang sila ang na-mobilize for COVID.
Oo. Sa contact tracing, ganun sila. implementation ng
So,
IATF.
parang ang nakalagay dito, there should be assigned na BHERTZ for every 5,000 population. Iba pa yung, I don't know kung paano ang organizational, ano ba, placement sa barangay organization ng mga BHERTZ. Kasi appointed lang naman sila, like members of BHERTZ are the following. Executive officer, di ba kapitan yun? A barangay tanod, 2 barangay health workers, a nurse or a midwife. Anong tawag dito? Hindi ba tayo mag-issue on COVID-19 at saka issue ng yung function mismo nila as BHERTZ? Or
Ma'am, siguro lalabas na yun dun sa issues nila. Pero ang dapat lumabas dito sa statement of the problem nila na hinahanap ko is what is the performance. Ma'am Lily, di ba number 1, they need to profile the barangay. Number 2, they profile the BHERT team members, not the teams. Number 3, what is the performance of the BHERTs? Yung team, kung may ganun ba na makukuha. And then number 4 would be, what are the issues they experience? Dapat itong issues experience, ma'am, wala nang in terms of. Kasi wala na ito, ma'am. What are the
Quali
issues
ito, diba?
Quali ito.
Yes.
Kayo ang magti-team nito, anong pinagkapareho ng mga barangays na ito in terms of their issues? Issues ba nila sa funding? Issues nila na ang dami nilang workload pala? May additional pa sa yung sinasabi. Yes po?
Siguro hindi na natin i-compare per barangay.
No, we won't be comparing per barangay. Parang yung FGD natin dun sa core shelters, we lump it together yung mga common na issues nila and problems. Mag-thematic tayo dito.
Para hindi na nila kailangan i-compare yung, kaya nga mag-random na lang sila ng barangay, wag na in terms of era. No, mag-random sampling na lang sila ng barangay. Select na lang sila ng mga barangay doon sa Santo Niño. Tapos, kung ilan ang i-involve nila per FG.
Yes. And then number 3 will also fall under issues na, di ba? Or is separate pa natin to?
Number 3.
Parang encompass ni issues yung barriers nila. Kasi kasama to sa title nila eh. So, important to kung tatanggalin or hindi. Pero kung tayo kasi nag-FGD, anong issues? Pwede din, what are the perceived barriers na lang?
Issues and barriers.
Ma'am, pwede bang dito? Yung mag-send ng parang walang photo. Pwede bang mag-send ng photo dito?
Mag-share
May nakita ako dito, ma'am. Share screen? Paano mag-share screen?
Sa ilalim, ma'am.
Ayaw. Cannot.
Ayaw?
Ayan, yan. Carry na, ma'am. Ito yung roles and... Nakikita nyo na po?
Hindi po. Ako hindi.
Ay.
Share screen now.
Mamaya hapon.
Ako na.
Ayan, nakikita nyo na, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Mamaya na rin. BHERT shall perform the following functions. Pero this is limited on COVID lang po. Yung function nila as ordinary BHERTs, aside from COVID, hindi ko po makita. Pwede ba itong dito na tayo parang kumuha ng mga questions. Dito mag-emanate yung questions natin para sa mga
Pwede
beheads.
ma'am, isa ito sa pag tinatanong yung issues nila mamaya, kasama sa mga probing questions nila. Kung, oo. Kasi pag FGD tong mga to pag quali tayo, ang mga tanong natin is open-ended.
Open-ended, opo.
Oo. Ano lang, what are the issues? So pag lumabas nila yung issue nila dito sa COVID mamaya, diyan sila magtatanong ng under dito sa mga A, B, C, D, E. How about po yung checking ng mga residents, mga ganon, mag-ano na sila, daily, nagagawa po ba? Daily at the distance, mga ganyan, within 1 meter, nagagawa po ba yung mga yun? Ano pong problema? What are the issues? Doon na siya lalabas, ma'am. Kaya dapat matrain sila sa FGD kasi walang lalabas na mga sagot kung hindi nila alam yung mga pinakita mo, ma'am. And even the main functions of the BHERTS.
Yun ang problema natin.
Dapat ready sila. Isa lang yung main tanong nila, what are the issues? Pero maraming sub-branches under that, ma'am.
Kasi dapat malaman natin ang functions ng BHERTS. Yun dapat ang lumabas sa paper nila. Malaman natin yung main functions ng BHERTS para makita natin kung ano talaga yung issues and barriers nila.
Hindi, baka isa nga yun sa mga highlight nating issues, ma'am, na hindi clear sa kanila kung ano talaga yung function nila as BHERTS.
Pero dapat at alam na nila.
Oo.
Alam nila yung talagang roles dapat BHERTS and then titingnan kung alam ba ng mga team members yung talagang roles nila.
So ma'am,
yun ang ma-highlight Yun ang maganda dito sa research net na to Yun yung makikita natin kung
alam nila.
Isa sa issue nila yun kung alam nila yung specific role nila, designation nila as diba?
Parang, lalabas.
So yung expert study na to. Basta lahat ng issues, perceived issues and barriers,
lalabas
in the performance of their duty, parang
Ma'am, nakikita ko yung is there a significant difference in the issues? Wala ito, 'di ba? Kasi
ma'am, wala.
Qualitative, 'di ba?
So general question na lang tayo on issues and perceived barriers.
Yung number 5, ma'am. Gagawin pa nila. Gagawin naman talaga nila ito. Nagre-recommend nila in the end, pero hindi na siya ilalagay sa statement of the problem.
Yes, i-remove na lang.
Yes. Okay.
Ma'am Ikay?
Yes po.
So talagang determine issues and perceived barriers, hindi pwedeng perceived issues na lang din. Perceived issues and barriers.
Issues nila, what are the issues? Perceived issues din.
Perceived issues and barriers.
Pwedeng perceived issues na lang nila. Baka hindi naman talaga issue.
Kaya nga. Based on their perception pa din naman yung pag-outline nila ng issues.
Actually, ang mahirap sa quali, usually ang quali, last na ginagawa yung title niya. Kasi based on the results, dun pa lang natin kukunin yung title niya, kung anong lalabas na issues nila. Pero, general na lang itong sa kanila.
Okay na tayo.
Okay na to. Issues na lang muna.
Number 2. Number 2, statement of the problem.
Ma'am, number 3 na ito. Number 1, profile ng barangay nila. Number 2 is, what is the profile of the barangay health emergency response team members? Number 3, what are the issues experienced by the BHERTS? Wala na pong across something. Wala na po yan, Ma'am Bea. General po siya, what are the issues experienced. Then number 4, what are the perceived barriers? Then, yun lang. Hanggang number 4 na lang, di ba?
Ma'am Jinky, ano yung laman ng profile ng BHERTS team member? Demographic. Dapat, ano to eh, demographic.
Oo, dapat, tama pala yun. Dapat may demographic, may socio-economic. Baka hindi sila makapag-perform dahil sa
So, hindi naman natin i-relate para lang meron tayong
yes, you won't be relating.
Profiling.
Profile lang din yan. Diba?
Okay.
Next one, tingnan nga natin yung sa nila. Next slide. Jonathan, nakuha niyo yung sinabi ni Ma'am Lily, ha? Under the profiling of the BHERT team members, meron kayong demographic, may socio-economic. You look at yung demographic and socio-economic profile na ginawa ng mga other groups or na-suggest sa other groups. Dapat yung mga kailangan lang para dito sa study ninyo. Baka biglang nagtanong kayo ng smoking, mga ganun. Wala namang ganun.
Wala na yun. Importante dito yung position, designation nila, tapos yung kung ilan ang population served. Parang ganun eh. Ay, makikita naman sa barangay profile ito.
Barangay profile.
Income nila, important. Baka naman, or meron din silang ibang work.
Mommy.
Tama, other roles and responsibilities ba? Other designation.
Other designation.
Ano bang tawag
Other
sa
occupation baka mo kasi di ba?
Oo.
Ano naman
Pwedeng online seller sila.
Tanod sila ng barangay pero accountant pala sila ng ganito.
Ay.
Or di ba?
Oo, tama. Correct.
Yan, yun lang.
Tapos sa research paradigm nyo, it's not IPO na. It's IVDV na lang. Input would be the profile of the barangay, profile of the BHERT team members. Output, perceived issues, dependent variable, perceived issues, and
barriers.
Next slide po. Ito, hindi to descript, paano ba?
Descriptive, qualitative.
Descriptive, qualitative ang ninyo.
Approach. Design.
And then ito, yung part ng lokal ninyo, we won't be doing identified top 3 and top lowest 3. Wala tayong ganun. The local is the whole of the Santo Niño, Cagayan, specifically barangays, blah, blah, blah. State kung ano yung mga barangays na yon. Next slide.
Facebook messaging talaga sila, Ma'am Jinky?
Ay, hindi. Ano to? FGD sila. Ang alam ko may taga Santo Niño sa inyo, di ba?
Opo, ma'am, meron po.
You cannot go back nga to the other slide. Quali kayo, you can do Zoom, online FGD, pero you cannot do Facebook messaging and first-hand info. Hindi pwedeng ganun, Jonathan. It's a focus group discussion. Pwedeng one-on-one interview to, Ma'am Lily, di ba?
Hindi, ma'am. FGD, ito kasi sa buong team eh. Team ang consider. Team.
Yung buong team.
Oo, FGD ito, ma'am.
FGD ito.
Kaya lang, paano kaya?
May online FGD naman na tayo, ma'am. Parang ganito, yung ginagawa natin, naka-zoom sila. And then, nag-uusap silang 6 or 5, depende
6 talaga na barangay ito. Hindi ba natin pwedeng kunin na lang yung
actually, 31 barangay sila dapat.
Ay, magsa-sample pala sa, ilan ang samples? Anong samples doon? From sa 31.
Meron dapat silang, kung bakit ilang barangays.
Oo.
Yan lang.
Naka-break na kayo?
Yes. Ako may sasabihin si Ma'am Nancy.
Ma'am, sa mga bata, gaano kalakas yung taga Santo Niño sa inyo? I mean, do you belong
Niyo?
in a prominent family? Wow! Anak ka ba ni Mayor? Tatay mo ay si barangay captain, ganun.
Tatay
I mean,
ko po yung barangay captain.
ay, ganda.
Very good.
Then yung tita ko po
Doon na lang sa barangay nyo.
Oo, isa na yung barangay nila Madeline, isa yung barangay nila Jonathan. O, ganun.
Pwede na lang na gano'n. Oo, ganun na lang.
Convenience.
Pero, anak, wag mo sasabihin tatay mo si barangay captain. Ha?
May bias tayo.
Hindi.
Hindi, baka pwede lang siyang makipag-communicate sa ibang barangay captain.
Correct. Kung meron siyang ka-close sa mga barangay captain, tunay yan. At least, di ba, ang tawag dito, mas madali ang galawan mo, lalo na yung i-convene mo sila kasi mag-zoom kayo or whatever. Focus group discussion yan eh. Ma'am,
Yes.
tatay niya si barangay captain. Tapos tita mo si Jonathan, sino nga? Tita mo si?
direct po na nagtatrabaho sa office of the municipal mayor po yung tita ko.
Ay, lalong mas maganda.
Ganda pala yun, ma'am. Daming ano. Kahit anong barangay na pala sila pumunta, ma'am, at mag-zoom
Wala
sila.
pala tayong problema.
Oo, wala kang problema dun, ma'am.
Oo,
Pwede
kasi pwedeng si
papapunta sa ano doon, papunta.
si Mayor mismo ang pwedeng mag-direct kasi doon sa mga barangay captains para immobilize yung mga tao. Since kakilala nyo pala, that's very good. Very good.
Oh, very good yun. Actually, pwede na pala silang pumunta dun sa mismong city hall nila ay sa ano nila, tapos dun na sila magpa-FGD. May allotted day kasi meron pala silang contact doon. Pwede yun, ma'am. Be
Pwede
heard
yun, ma'am.
speaking. Ganon. At the mayor's office.
Ang bongga, ang lakas.
Oo, ang lakas nila. Kasi meron silang connection na ganon. Sige, next slide. Ayoko na tong Ira, hindi ko siya alam. Ayan, you get the population of the whole Jonathan, the whole Santo Niño, tapos mag-sample sila doon, tapos kung ilan barangays ang na-cover ng sample nila. Or according to barangay ang population natin kasi
total number of barangays, Ma'am Ikay. Tapos
total number of barangays and then out of the barangay ilang percent para maging representative siya. May calculator kayo dito, Jonathan, to get yung representativeness kung ilan dapat barangays ang makuha ninyo dito. Na-discuss ko sa ninyo. May nakalagay doon.
Kung 31.
Kung 31. Kung ilang percent dapat ang makuha ninyo. Sige, next. Okay na to. You will first ayusin yung mga FGD guide interview. Importante to. Hindi nyo satanungin lang sa kanila what are the issues. Hindi siya ganun kadali. What are the issues? And then pag may sasabihin sila, meron kayong mga other questions after that. Yun yung mga sinabi ni Ma'am Bea kanina, yung nandun sa memo. Memo ba yun, Ma'am Bea, na nilabas? Kung meron silang nilabas na ang dami nilang functions, lalo na ngayong COVID, doon na papasok yung mga, you make it questions, pero hindi yun lahat itatanong nyo kung hindi naman nila inilabas na issue nila. Then, dapat alam nyo kung ano talaga ang roles nila according to the RRL or memorandum na nilabas nationwide, kung anong roles, main roles ng mga BHERTs. And then, yun yung iaano nyo dun sa perceived barriers, kung nagagawa ba nila to at bakit hindi nila nagagawa. Kasi perceived barriers to the roles sabi ninyo, Jonathan. Then, okay na to, ma'am, no? Kasi kilala naman nila si Mayor. They will be going to the Mayor to give the letter.
Yes, ma'am.
Then consent. Okay na tong flowchart. Next one. Okay na yan. Okay. Okay na ako. Merong additional Ma'am Lily for, ay, itong ano nila, change
Total
yung
ano to,
buong
ma'am?
ano ninyo. Change yung buong
Buong
questionnaire.
questionnaire. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Ma'am Lily, yes po.
Wala na, ma'am. Okay na yan. Yung research, yung questionnaire nila, iayos na lang nila. Bali, ano na lang sila, interview guide.
Interview
Guide
guide, lahat to. Wala siyang all open-ended.
Tapos yung preparation nila for FGD, yun ang importante din.
Oh,
Ma'am, paano yung
maplanta nila.
FGD nila, ma'am? Magte-training ba sila?
Ma'am, gagawa ako ng, kasi may isang group din na FGD, parang kahapon. I-share ko yung knowledge.
Ma'am, pasama sa ano?
Yes, ma'am. Nag-undergo naman ako ng training din po for focus group discussions and one-on-one interview. So, gagawa na lang ako ng video lesson nila. Akala ko tapos na ako sa paggawa ng lessons nila. Pero, yeah, i-share ko din, Ma'am Bea. You can watch that kasi nire-record ko naman. Even yung sa research advising nila is according to the na pag-aralan lang din during the webinar, seminar, face-to-face pa noon. Kay Doc Hapos. Doc Hapos din tong focus group discussion na learnings namin. Saka one-on-one interview. Kami ni Kuya Chick noon ang pumunta sa Cagayan de Oro. We will... Meron pa ata siyang video nito, Ma'am Lily, no? Kunin ko na lang kay Kuya Chick.
Oo, meron. Kay Kuya Chick.
Kung paano talaga ginagawa yung focus group discussion mismo. Okay. Sir Nico, may additional questions po kayo?
Yun lang, ma'am. Siguro mabasahin nila yung flash ni Ma'am Bea kanina.
Yeah.
Oo. And then siguro pwede rin sila mag-focus dun sa readiness ng mga BHERTs kasi marami na silang makukuha doon. Like for example, yung isang functions nila doon. So pwede sila mag-formulate, pwede silang magka-idea kung ano yung mga later on. Kung focus group discussion siya, ma'am, baka usually nagtatanong din sila, ma'am, with regards dun sa ma'am, no? Example, yung roles nila. Ganun ba yung sa FGD, ma'am?
Opo.
Yun, ma'am, pwede na rin silang idea doon kung ano yung mga issues nila. And dun sa questionnaire lang nila, ma'am, siguro since napalitan yung iba dito, katulad nung ma'am, wala sila nung tawag doon yung sa barangay health yung profile ng barangay. Siguro Jonathan, may pwede mo yung tita mo naman siguro dito sa IRA, di ba? Or may copy na kayo. Anong year ba yung kukunin nyo?
Sir, actually po, ito po kasi yung suggestion po noon ni director po noong ganang topic defense po based on era daw po, pero hindi po sinabi yung year po kung ano pong era po.
Pero yung anong available
ang ira, sir.
Ay, hindi na, ma'am.
Ano na lang daw?
random na lang sila, ma'am.
Oo, sir. Ira-random na lang.
Okay, sige.
Ira-random yung mga barangays.
Actually nga, ma'am, kung ang tawag doon, wala namang inferential questions to. Kung kaya nila yung lahat ng barangays, why not? Kasi magpropose sila ng sa mayor's office parang ginawa namin for core shelters. Lahat ng shelters ay in FGD namin para makuha namin kung ano talaga yung problema nila. Kasi walang wala silang inferential question so they can do total. Pero kung kaya lang nila yun. Pero limited ang time, they can do kung anong kaya nilang gawin.
Jonathan, itong BHERTs for COVID-19 response lang ito? As talagang nakafocus lang sila dito sa COVID-19?
Ganun sir, actually yung function po talaga ng BHERTS po is focus po talaga sa COVID-19 po.
So wala na silang other role like for disaster preparedness, ganun wala na.
Wala po.
Meron Jonathan. Kasi emergency response team sila eh. For emergency, hindi ba Ma'am Lily?
Meron silang other roles, ma'am. Pinakita na nitong mga bata sa akin yung screenshot. Kaya lang ngayon kasi na-highlight because of the response in COVID-19. Syempre, yun
Okay.
ngayon ang
So
pero
parang other assigned task nilang nila.
Meron, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Sige. Yun, marami pala kayong talagang makukuha dito na Basta tignan nyo lang yung roles at saka other task ng BHERTS. Yun lang po, Ma'am Jinky.
Thank you po, Sir Nico. Si Madam Chair po natin for the meantime, si Ma'am Nancy. Questions po, comments po?
Oo, sorry. Ngayon lang ako nanumbalik kasi I was talking to the new dean kay Ma'am Dong. Oo, kaya sabi ko, feeling ko may bago ng na flash na may bago ng topic. Ngayon, yung let me see nga yung pamagat. Sabi mo na lang sa akin yung pamagat, Jonathan.
Ganun po, issues and perceived barriers po in the performance of BHERTS po.
Okay. So, meron kang maganda na yung questionnaire na check na nila Ma'am Jinky para makuha nyo.
Iibahin daw po yung buong questionnaire po.
Okay, very good. So, dun lang naman kasi. Okay. So, enough na siguro yung mga discussions kanina kasi parang it take them half day na to discuss doon sa doon sa title mo. So okay na Ma'am Jing. Anyway, siguro na nyo na. Anyway, napalitan na yung yung questionnaire. So okay na yung suggestions ng body.
Yes po, Chair. At they will be, after they revise your proposals, they will be giving a copy to the Director for Research for his comments too, para go na sila for data collection after. For the group, you have clarifications, Jonathan, Aloysa, Justine, Madeline, and Jumari?
Yung sa may ganun po, ma'am, sa may profile of barangay po, ano po yung ganun po doon? At ano po yung nakalagay po doon?
The profile of the barangay, hindi yan itatanong sa kanila. More on documents review yan. Kung profile nila, if their barangay is ito, pwede nyo nang ilagay yung era nila dito. Saan ba? Location? Ano bang mga profile?
Magagamit mo si tita mo dyan, Jonathan.
Yeah, yung mga talagang, paano ba nila pinaprofile ang mga barangay? According to, basta yung mga yun na, Jonathan.
Yes, yung mga household, mga ganun siguro.
Yes, kung ano yung population nila, kung location. Yes. Mga lang, general, wala naman talagang yaman sa
rural, urban. Wow.
Yun na kayo, rural, urban, mga ganon, Jonathan. Makukuha mo yan, may profile yan si tita mo ng mga barangays.
Correct.
Isang compendium siguro yon, Jonathan. Pero hindi nyo naman ilalagay yun sa paper nyo. You just shoot. Anything more?
Wala na po.
Dana, if you have other clarifications, nandiyan naman si Ma'am Bea natin as your advisor. Nag-request na rin siya ng training for FGD para sa inyo. Yes po. Revita? Ang ganda kasi ng pangalan ni Revita. Magugulat lahat nandito si Dean mamaya. Sabihin nila, akala nila si Ma'am Dorina na yung nandito. Okay. Revita, we can go on to the next group.
Okay, so we will now go on.
Thank you po, panelists.
Thank you. So we will now call on the presenters for Group 3B.
Din yung audio mo din.
Mahina po ba? Hello po. Clear na po ba ako? Hello po.
Clear ka naman, Revita. Mahina lang.
Hindi ko pa alam kung paano to ayusin eh.
Lapit mo na lang yung mukha mo dun sa naka-skincare ka naman. Okay lang yan.
Yes,
Okay. Yan,
So
ganyan kalapit.
may we now call on the presenters for Group 3B.
So, good morning, our dear panelists. I am Jomari Princess Baltazar, together with Krisha Bagayan as presenters, and Monica Apostol, Queenie Bakuli, Laurinda Barasi as our co-researcher. So, our research study is entitled Pandemic Pedagogy Challenges and Opportunities in the College of Allied Health Science Courses at Cagayan State University. So, pedagogy, this is the method of instruction during the pandemic. Because of abrupt shift in education, from face-to-face to virtual classroom for which most schools and universities were unprepared, numerous issues arise, not only for the students but also for the teachers who do not have enough trainings and seminars regarding online teaching. Next slide, please.
Naka-mute siya. Risha, you're in mute. Wala ka mute.
So background of the study.
Risha? Darling, mahina yung audio mo.
Hello po, ma'am. Ma'am, naririnig na po?
Yes, dear. Naririnig naman, mahina lang.
So background of the study. Due to the emergence of COVID-19, many schools and instructors started to transform their classroom into virtual environments. This transition required the use of modern audio and video conferencing technology. Potential troubles and difficulties incorporate poor web-based showing foundation, a lack of instructor planning, a data hall, and perplexing home climate. College of Allied Health Sciences utilizes an assortment of on-the-web learning devices that incorporates Google Meeting, Zoom Meeting, YouTube, and Lens to adjust the assumption for the understudies with the push from the college, the board to work more intelligent and more practical manner. Although there has been extensive research regarding distance education in various allied health professions, little has recently investigated these studies collectively to provide information regarding effective online instruction and its design components. Next slide, please.
So, for our statement of the objectives, in general, this study or this research aims to see how successful pandemic pedagogy is in the Cagayan State University College of Allied Health Science courses. This research will specifically seek to address the following questions. So first, what is the characteristics of the College of Allied Health Science teachers in terms of their socio-demographic profile, which includes their age, sex, socioeconomic employment status, position, average monthly income, designation, seminars and training they attended, and education units. B, their type of pedagogy, and C, their teaching status, which includes subject they teach, number of subjects they teach, number of sections they teach. And second, what are the challenges and opportunities that the teachers encounter in their pedagogy during the pandemic? Third, what is the profile of the students at the College of Allied Health Sciences in terms of A, socio-demographic profile, which includes their age, sex, course, year, and section? Fourth, what are the challenges that the students encountered in their learning during the pandemic? Fifth, what are the opportunities that the teachers encountered in their learning during the pandemic? And sixth, what are the profile of the administrators of the College of Allied Health Science in terms of their socio-demographic profile, including age, sex, socioeconomic employment status, position, average monthly income, and designation? Seven, what are the students and administrators' perception regarding the pedagogy of the teachers of the College of Allied Health Sciences at Cagayan State University? And lastly, what are the possible recommendations that the students and admins may address to the teachers about their pandemic pedagogy? Next slide, please.
So research paradigm. We use input, process, and output model to show the relationship of variables. The input of the study includes number one, profile of the teachers of the College of Allied Health Sciences. Number two, challenges and opportunities that teachers encountered in pandemic pedagogy. Number 3, students and admins' perception regarding the pandemic pedagogy. Number 4, possible recommendations of students and admins regarding pandemic pedagogy. So the process is done by gathering the data needed through online interview and survey. So lastly, the result of data being gathered will be used to come up with ideas and methods for improving and achieving success in pandemic pedagogy, especially in allied health science courses, and suggest other teaching strategies and learning modalities that are more successful in learning during this pandemic. Next slide, please.
For the research design, this research will be used a mix of qualitative and a quantitative research design. Mixed research aims to get a precise description of the respondents regarding the effectiveness of pandemic pedagogy in the College of Allied Health Sciences at Cagayan State University Andrews Campus. This type of research will be used by the researcher to collect first-hand data from respondents to formulate rational and sound study conclusions and recommendations. Meanwhile, the descriptive design will be used to assess the level of academic performance of the students on the effectiveness of pandemic pedagogy in the College of Allied Health Sciences students, teachers, and administrators. Aside from the sample questionnaires, open-ended questions will be used to elicit the level of students' academic performance. And for the local of the study, this study will conducted in the province of Cagayan, particularly at Cagayan State University Andrews Campus located at Caritan Sur, Tuguegarao City, Cagayan, specifically in the College of Allied Health Sciences, and the survey will be conducted by the researchers through an online platform convenient for the participants. Next slide, please.
So sampling design. A proportionate stratified random sampling technique will be used to select students from the College of Allied Health Sciences at Cagayan State University from a list obtained from the College of Allied Health Sciences Student Council. A sample size of 307 will be selected to provide a representative population of approximately 1,519 students at College of Allied Health Sciences in academic year 2020-2021. A total of 34 respondents will represent the population of teachers of the said institution. A total of 4 admins, which include the dean of the college and 3 program chairpersons, will also join the list of respondents. The sample size was calculated to determine the effectiveness of pandemic pedagogy in College of Allied Health Sciences courses at Cagayan State University Andrews Campus. We will be use Cochrane's formula for calculating the sample size with a confidence interval and margin of error of 95% and 5% respectively. So this solution shows how we came up with sample size of 307, which will represent the population of students. Next slide, please.
So for our data collection, first we construct our questionnaire and we validate it. Then we write a letter for the college dean for faculty profile individual workload. Then after that, we draft a request letter then delivered to the respective personnel for approval. And once the request has been guaranteed, consent form will be sent to the experts, teachers, and students. Then experts will be consulted after the questionnaire and interview guides have been established for validity and reliability. Then we prepare to we prepares to submit questionnaire and interview guide to the random respondents, and after which the information data gathered will be double checked, tallied, interpreted, and analyzed. Next slide, please.
This is our Gantt chart. It shows the set activities and the timeline. So this May, the set activities are number 1, research proposal, which includes finalization of research proposal and approval of research advice. Number 2, secure approval, which includes CSO approval. So we will be making 2 letters, one letter for the data of respondents and one letter for requesting for the conduct of research, and also ethic clearance because we will be using human respondents. And next is letter for the respondents Then number 3, development of research instruments, which include development of questionnaires and development of open-ended questionnaires. Number 4, data collection. This would be on June to July. Number 5, data analysis. This would be on August to September. Number 6, submission. This would be on October to November. Number 7, dissemination. We're planning to have it from December to 2022. Next slide, please.
So for the research instruments, so the questionnaire for the teachers, first we include their demographic profile, second their challenges and opportunities and recommendations during the pandemic pedagogy using open-ended questionnaire, and third, the effectiveness of online learning pedagogy during this pandemic using 5 Likert scale, and lastly, the challenges of online learning pedagogy during this pandemic also with the use of 5 Likert scale. And for the students, we include their basic demographic profile, their advantages and disadvantages of learning pedagogy during the pandemic using a checklist. And lastly, we make a comparison between traditional learning and online learning in terms of their challenges and opportunities of pandemic pedagogy using, again, 5 Likert. Next slide, please.
So this is the snapshot of our plagiarism report, which scored 99 and plagiarism of 4%. That would be all. Our dear panelists, we are ready to accept your suggestions and recommendations. Thank you.
Okay, to start with their insights and questions, we may call on Professor G.
Pandemic pedagogy challenges and opportunities in the College of Allied Courses at Cagayan State University. Respondents natin dito are instructors and students, di ba?
Yes po, ma'am.
Sige, next one. Next slide. What you have to put sa background of the study nyo, what are the challenges and opportunities that we have seen during this pandemic? Meron ba? Meron ba? Hello?
First, naka-mute kayo. Please open your mic.
Do you have in your background of the study,
Yes
Jumari?
po. Yes po, ma'am. Ma'am, nakalagay din po dun yung sa absence of tele-networking support, ganun po, ma'am. Then yung administrators exercise po, ma'am, regarding po dun sa online teaching, ganun po.
Ang ano kasi natin dito is pedagogy. How did you define pedagogy, Jumari, in your paper? Makibigla yung mata ni Jumari. Wala.
This is the methods of instruction during the pandemic po.
Okay, methods of instruction. How did they teach? Yun ang hinahanap ko. Paano nagtuturo ngayon yung mga teachers? Not only in College of Allied Health Sciences muna, nationwide or globally, paano nagtuturo yung mga teachers ngayon? Kasi we are looking at the background. Titignan lang na ano yung ginagawa nila ngayon. And then, anong ginagawa dito sa Philippines? Tapos anong ginagawa dito sa College of Allied Health Sciences? Mommy. Not actually your... Mommy. Not actually the modality, kasi ito is the platforms, di ba?
Yes.
Itong Google Meet, Zoom, YouTube, Lens is a learning management system. These are the platforms. These are not the pedagogy. Kaya tinatanong ko sa inyo kanina, how did you define pedagogy sa atin? Paano yung pagtuturo nila, way of pagtuturo. Not only, this will be touched on kung paano yung delivery nila, but yung pedagogy as you've defined it dyan sa definition of terms niyo. That's what I'm looking for dito. Meron ba sa paper nyo, Jumari?
Yung andun po sa paper namin, ma'am, is instructors effectively occupied with administrative exercise, model guidelines, and absence of telenetworking support and absence of creative assets as the central questions, and potential web page showing foundations, a lack of instructor planning, a data hole, and a perplexing home climate does for the administration signals trouble and adapting to the teams, and numerous ecologic elements. Ma'am, yun po yung andun po sa paper namin.
Yeah, I did not see yung pedagogy part dito, Jumari. Yes, Ma'am Nancy.
Kasi parang ano ito parang uugma dito doon sa parang thesis ba ni research nila din Revita ba 'yon? 'Di ba?
Yes, ma'am. Correct. Ang pagkakaiba lang is yung lens ata ang ini-evaluate ba? Tama ba, ma'am?
Ito nila?
Hindi. Ito, ma'am.
Yung isa, ma'am. Yung isa.
Ay, sila din Revita.
Ito, ang parang gusto nilang mangyari is ano yung nakikita nating mga problema sa pedagogy na ginagamit natin. Parang ganun.
So, ang respondents nila tayo?
Yes, ma'am. Tayo. Meron pang isang group, ma'am, Ang respondents nila ay nasa students. Ngayon naman, ang gusto nilang malaman ang perception, yung mga teachers. Parang ganun.
Parang yung instrument na gagamitin nila.
Guys, ano daw instrument na gagamitin ninyo?
No, Krisha,
Ma'am,
hindi namin
survey
narinig.
po, ma'am. Online survey po.
Online survey? Nasaan yung survey form?
Ma'am, actually po, online questionnaire and survey po.
Ano?
Ma'am, online questionnaire and survey po. Ma'am,
Isn't it yung survey nyo, ang content niya questionnaire? Ano, may pagkakaiba ba sa inyo yon? Sino yung advisor nyo?
Ako, ma'am.
Ay, ma'am. Pambila, tama ba ako?
Oo, ma'am. Oo, ma'am.
So, pero yung tool na yun, Ma'am Bea, na ginawa nila?
Yes, ma'am. Sila nang gumawa. Kaya lang, sabi ko, depende pa yan sa kung ano yung magiging recommendations later on ng panel. Kaya, kasi medyo, din ma'am, mahirap, ang hirap ko din intindihin kung ano talaga ang gusto. Kasi evaluate pati students, i-evaluate pati, ano ba to? Yung administrator. Tapos, kung ano talaga ang gusto nating, ano talaga ang direction ng paper, ano ba ang i-evaluate ng paper?
Yun. Ano ba sabi nila, lahat daw?
Guys, can you please answer?
Oo, you help Ma'am Bea.
Ma'am, yung last time po kasi na suggestion sa amin, ma'am, yung ilalagay po is teachers, students, and admins po.
Ma'am, pero
Wow.
per section lang po ng students and admins ang kukunin namin.
Po. Bali, focus po kami sa teachers.
Ay, focus kayo sa teachers.
Opo.
Yes, ma'am. Focus sila sa teachers.
Hindi, okay lang. At least pinansin naman yung mga teachers.
Opo.
Ngayon, yung questionnaire ngayon, baka mamaya may bias yun.
Ma'am, sa teachers po, ma'am, yung sa questionnaire is naglagay po kami ng open-ended, ma'am. Kasi yung suggestions din sa amin, ma'am, is iba-iba po kasi yung ginagamit nyong platform, ma'am. Therefore, ma'am, lahat po kayo is kukunin and then i-evaluate po namin kung ano po yung best po dun, ma'am.
May tool kayo for evaluation? Di ba? Baka mamaya mga haka-haka lang nyo yung mga evaluation nyo, wag naman. Hindi magiging maganda yung output ng study nyo.
Punta nga kayo sa sa
Question.
title ninyo. Ayan, ito kasi ang kanilang title, ma'am, Pandemic Pedagogy Challenges and Opportunities in College of Allied Health Sciences.
Tapos, ang respondents, mga faculty.
Mga faculty, oo.
Ang pedagogies, mga difficulties?
Ma'am, method of teaching po.
Method of teaching, challenges and opportunities. Okay. Actually, okay lang naman yan. Yung sa teachers, naman na side ang kunin kasi puro na lang estudyante. Kaso, ang ano ko lang, Ma'am Bea, yung tool na gagamitin, yung validity ng tool.
Yes, ma'am.
Di ba?
Yes, ma'am.
Baka mamaya kapag karumal-dumal yung resulta, paano yung doon yung depensa ng mga authors? Wala ba silang nakuha na na yung common tool that can be used para lang sa yung measurement ng yan, ganyan?
Guys.
So teachers ito ng College of Allied Health?
Yes, ma'am. Teachers ng College of.
Pero yung administrators, hanggang saan na level ito? Hanggang lang? Yung saan? Yung sa mga...
I guess college din po. College din tapos chairpersons po.
Tapos isama na rin yung kagaya na suggestion ni Sir Dean na yung mga manager ng lens, whatever. Pwede ba yun? Hindi na. Wala namang kinalaman yun, no?
Yes, hindi na, ma'am, kasi more on method of teaching sila.
Oo, method of
teachers talaga.
Oo, method of teaching
talaga. Kasi meron tayong ibang group para sa lens.
Oo, nako-confuse na ako. Nasasama ko yung kila din Davita. Teachers pala ito. Sige. So,
ma'am, hindi ba to pwedeng i-FGD?
Mahirap to i-FGD, ma'am, kasi madami kang... Pwede siyang mag-FGD for the teams po. Baka na hindi ma-capture, pero main tool pa rin nila yung questionnaire nila. Kasi kailangan natin makita yung profile ng mga teachers and students.
Ma'am, ang dami kong tanong, no? Ma'am, ano ba ang gusto? Punta nga kayo sa statement of the problem nyo, guys.
Binigyan na kita ng stapler.
Ma'am, siguro ang gagawin dito, ang nakikita ko lang po is that we will like enumerate yung mga pedagogies, available pedagogies na ginagamit. Like we have online, we have blended learning, we have synchronous, we have asynchronous, mga ganyan. Tapos titignan natin kung ano yung mga ginagamit ng teachers, ano yung nakikita nilang problem under that. Ay from each pedagogy, maglalagay tayo ng possible problems na na-encounter ng teachers. Like for example, online internet connectivity, mga ganyan. Sa ano naman sa part naman nung like modular, ang problem kasi natin doon like kailangan mong mag-print ba? Magbasa ng pagkadami-dami, mag-check ng pagkadami-dami. Ganun ba yung gusto nating mangyari? Parang ganun. Ganun ba yung nandun sa questionnaire? Yun ba yung ilalagay natin?
Yung nasa questionnaire lang po na nilagay po namin, ma'am, is yung mga challenges, ma'am. Then kung ano po yung mga most effective para sa students and teachers, ma'am, sa pag-deliver ng teaching po.
Sa part yun ng students. Pero sa ang study nyo kasi is more on the evaluation of the more on determining the challenges and opportunities sa different pedagogies ngayong pandemic. Yun kasi ang intindi ko sa paper ninyo. So I don't know kung anong tawag dito? Okay yon sa mga panelists na ganun yung ilalagay po natin. We will describe all the pedagogies and
yung challenges naman.
Oo, ilalagay natin yung challenges and opportunities per pedagogy. Tapos i-check na lang ng teacher o di kaya i-rate niya depende sa ginagamit niya. Tama po ba? Mga ganun. Tapos
yes, ma'am, parang
mag-highlight lang sila ng parameters. Parang katulad nga din nung kana-revita to, effectiveness or assessment on the teaching pedagogy. Tapos based on the following parameters, parang ganun. Di ba?
Yes, ma'am. Parang mag-research sila kung ano yung advantage and disadvantage ba ng pedagogy na yan, ganyan. Tapos magkakaroon tayo ng open-ended question. Baka meron pa silang ibang experiences using those pedagogy. In that, pagka natali na natin lahat ng pedagogies, makikita natin, ito pala ang pinaka-effective for the teachers in terms of
rank, rank
tama
na
po
lang
ba?
Oo. Mas safe yan, Ma'am Bea.
Maglagay ka na lang ng others, gano'n.
Oo, meron din tayong i-others. Baka kasi hindi natin natakal yung pedagogy na ginagamit ng teacher, di ba? Tapos, how about on the part of the students? Alin ang pinaka-effective sa kanila na pedagogy na ginagawa ng teacher? Or hindi na po natin hindi na natin kukunin yung part ng students tsaka ng admin.
Hindi, meron pa rin may admin dito, may admin.
Meron, ma'am. Pero parang ang admin lang nila is yung direct supervisor. Syempre yung nakakakita ng academics like dean, department chair, ganyan.
Oo. So kapag present mo na yung result, tatlong columns yun. Sa faculty, sa student, sa faculty, tsaka sa admin. Ganun na lang yung presentation niya on the following parameters.
So, pareho pa rin, ma'am, na i-present natin yung different types of pedagogies. Tapos, on the part of the
Oo.
teacher,
Dapat yung, bali 3 sets of questionnaire dito. Yung isa suited
yes,
for
ma'am,
the teachers, yung isa for the
for
students,
the students,
student use, and then yung isa for the admin.
for the
Pero
admin.
pare-pareho sila ng content.
Yes, ma'am. I-revise lang natin na suited siya for students.
Yes. Si students first,
Pero, anong tawag dito? Wala tayong bias, ma'am, 'di ba? Kasi hindi natin ini-name ang faculties na
Hindi.
i-evaluate nung yung teaching pedagogy ang i-evaluate
Teaching
natin.
pedagogy ang i-evaluate. Oo.
Okay.
Kung yun ang gusto nila, baka mamaya mag-evaluate. Teaching pedagogy lang.
Pedagogy lang, yung methods of teaching lang.
Methods of teaching lang.
Mhm.
Hindi yung kaya dapat yung questionnaire nila, ganun yung approach niya, o yun yung content niya.
Pero, kukunin pa ba natin yung profile ng students at saka ng admins?
Okay lang. Pwede lang naman.
Wala na, ma'am, kasi hindi naman sila yung nag-aano ng pedagogy eh. We will only look at correlate yung pedagogy dun sa natin, 'di ba? The teacher.
Mm-mm.
So in general, the aim of the research is to determine the pedagogy
Yung
used by
pedagogy.
teachers in the College of Allied Health Sciences at Cagayan State University and the challenges and the opportunities. Your general objective should be the same as your title. Number one, specifically number one, what
The profile.
what is the profile of the past teachers in terms of A, social demographic profile, B, teaching profile.
Teaching profile.
Itong type of pedagogy nila, dapat meron siyang...
Hindi, ma'am. Ano na to? Tatanggalin na siguro. Kasi may incorporate na siya dun sa questionnaire nila.
Sa questionnaire nila, the type of pedagogy. Pwede, teaching status. Pero, sabagay, pwede sa questionnaire, what is pedagogy used ngayon? Gamit nila ngayon during the pandemic. Then number two would be, this is quali.
Pareho, ma'am?
Ma'am, number 2 nila will be quali, Ma'am Lily.
Quali. Pero pwede din siyang quanti, ma'am, kasi ilalagay mo yung, di ba per pedagogy, maglalagay ka ng challenges.
Yes po.
Pero meron, di ba pwedeng may quanti pa rin, ma'am, di ba kapag kahit may open-ended question?
Oo, ma'am. Pero kung gagawa ka ng themes, kung ano yung pagkakapareho ni teacher 1, 2, 3 in terms of challenges and opportunities nila ngayong pandemic would be quali. Ano bang ano nila? Research technique?
Questionnaire, ma'am.
Kung questionnaire sila, ma'am, quanti.
Quanti.
Ang quali kasi meaning pwede sila mag-online focus group discussion or one-on-one interview. Ang questionnaire with questions with response formats would be quanti. Yung pwede natin siyang mapalitan ng numbers yung mga sagot nila. Paano yung number 2, Ma'am Vea? Anong ano nila dito?
Quanti, ma'am, quanti.
Paano nila
magre-reflect siya sa questionnaire. Parang ano to, I don't know, like cards. ano ba? Agree, disagree ang nasa isip ko.
Kasi ma'am, kung magko-questionnaire sila, ibig sabihin pare-pareho yung pedagogy na ginagamit nitong mga teachers.
Yes, ma'am. Kasi, anong tawag dito? Ang ano naman natin is, what are those pedagogy like? We have online, we have blended, we have modular, ganun. So,
Opo.
under nun, kunwari pag online, ano yung mga challenges na na-encounter nila? It could be in terms of internet connection, in terms of marami. Under online, under modular, ano naman yung challenges and opportunities under that. So, kailangan mag-research yung mga bata ng maayos sa questionnaire nila para ma-reflect kung ito ba talaga yung na-experience ng teacher. Under din nun, dapat meron tayong open-ended question na other challenges maybe and na experience nung teacher sa paggamit ng methods of teaching na yan.
Okay. Saan ako? Mahihirapan kasi sila sa questionnaire nito, ma'am eh. Kung wala kang existing questionnaire. Nila si Ma'am Nancy kanina pa yung validity and the reliability of the questionnaire.
Yun, oo, kasi natatakot ako sa magiging outcome. Diba?
What do you suggest, ma'am? Mag-quali na lang tayo?
Yes, ako ma'am, ang sinasuggest ko mag-quali kasi iba-iba yung, parang si Ma'am Nancy, very different yung pedagogy niya compared sa pedagogy na ginagamit ko ngayon. So if we have the same tool, paano siya ma-analyze after? We have different challenges and opportunities also. So ang sasagutan ko lang ba yung part ng ginagamitan ko ng yung ginagamit kong pedagogy or not?
Hindi ma'am, lahat sasagutan mo. Pero
paano
hindi, mas ako
ginagamit yung pedagogy na yon? Like, hindi ako gumagamit nung ginagamit ni Ma'am Nancy at hindi ako gumagamit ng modules. I don't
hindi rin ako gumagamit ng modules.
Paano ako magsasagot nung modular na questions dito? The challenges on modules and the opportunities.
Hindi, okay lang din tayo mag-quali, ma'am. Kung ganon, magwa-one-on-one tayo. Iwa-one-on-one lahat ng College of Allied Sciences teachers.
Yes, ma'am. Pwede silang mag-one-on-one interview dito. What are the challenges and opportunities? Or they can do focus group discussion, ma'am. Lalabas
AI na lang, ma'am.
AI na lang, no? One-on-one interview. Yes, I suggest quality.
Pag FGD, baka
sama na lang.
Anyways, ang teachers can... Ang maganda naman, ma'am, the teachers can be reached online or sa school. Pero mas maganda online. Pwede naman makipag-usap ang student, diba? Like, manghingi lang sila ng 1 oras siguro sa teachers nila. Konti lang naman tayo.
Yes, ma'am. Tsaka malapit naman na ang sem break siguro, kaya baka may time na rin sila.
True.
Tapos itong part na ito, ma'am, yung sa what are the challenges and opportunities ng students, hindi challenges and opportunities ng students ang titingnan natin dito. Kung ano yung perception nila dun sa pedagogy ng teachers. So, dapat wala itong number 3, 4, 5. This is wrong kasi ang tinitingnan natin is yung teaching method ni instructor ngayon. So, kung anong perception nila, ito is katulad ng evaluating the effectiveness of yung kinadin na kung sa perception ba ng mga students itong ginagamit ni corresponding teacher na ito ay effective ba sa kanila or hindi. Para kang nag-evaluate, ano yung teaching effectiveness evaluation natin after? Ma'am Nancy, di ba? Ganun yon yung after. pero looking at the pedagogy only, not looking
Yes.
at, kasi teaching effectiveness natin, meron tayong kung anong itsura ni teacher pagpapasok,
Oo.
ganun tayo
Yes.
doon. At kung anong knowledge ni teacher, hindi ganun. Ang i-evaluate nila is the mode or the method.
Mode, oo. At saka yung general na lang, you come out with the general na mode na yung common para sa lahat. Yun
Yes, sa students, ma'am, is ano tayo dito, general yung perception natin kasi ano to maglalagay naman tayo ng question kung ano yung, dito ka maglalagay ng choices kung ano yung pedagogy na ginagamit ng teacher nila. Tapos yun yung doon sila sasagot ng perceived effectiveness, perceived barriers. Ano yung mga perceptions nyo, Revita, dito? Meron silang, sila ba to? Yung, kayo ba yon? Yung sa lens?
Anong ma'am?
Sila Revita yan.
Ay, basta merong ibang group na to.
JD po. Sa lens.
Isang group na ganito.
Eh, hindi po lens ang amin, ma'am. Although parang similar siya in a sense po. Yung effectiveness po na tinitingnan po namin is yung effectiveness ng distance learning mode in regards sa mga students naman po.
Yun, meron silang, may perception questions kayo dyan, Revita, di ba?
Yes po, yes po.
The perception part nila is itong part na ito, Ma'am Bea.
Ayun, pwede yun.
O di, yung result po ng perception nung kabila, baka pwedeng...
Hindi sila pwedeng pareho ng tool, ma'am. Kasi ang kina-Revita is only for distance learning. Sa iyo, dapat yung tool nila is perception nila on the pedagogy. Meron lang silang parehong, yung factors, perception according to effectiveness, perception according to
benchmark na lang
doon lang sa part ng perception.
Yes po.
Mag-benchmark na lang sila dun sa questionnaire nila din, Revita. Sa part na to lang.
Yung perception lang, ha?
Yes po. So yung statement of the objectives nyo will be only for na lang yun, ma'am. What is the profile of the teachers? And then quality challenges and opportunities. And then third is...
Sige, ma'am.
Profile pa ba tayo ng students? Pwede naman mag-profile
yes,
lang.
Profile na lang.
Yes po. And then the perception on the pedagogy used by their teacher. And then may perception din si admin. Ma'am, kasama pa ba si admin natin, Ma'am Lily, Ma'am Bea? I think dun sa kanila tayo magre-recommend.
Okay,
Sir Nico.
Yes, ma'am. Parang ganun ang mangyayari later on.
Kasi ang meron dito, ma'am, na nakalagay is looking at the perception of the admin on the pedagogy of the teacher.
Oo, ma'am. Mukhang...
Ano to, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Nag-a-attend ba sila dun sa ng teacher? Di ba gumagawa kayo dun, Ma'am Nancy? Yung nagsisit down sila Sir Jojo noon, pero
yung teacher's evaluation.
Teacher's evaluation of tapos i-evaluate nila yung pedagogy, yung teaching ng di ba?
Yes,
ginagawa ba yun ngayon, ma'am? Ngayong pandemic? No, kaya wala tayong magiging sagot dito, Ma'am Bea. Kasi hindi naman nag-a-attend si Dean ng aking mga lessons unless pinapanood niya.
Wala pa.
Oo. Ma'am Bea, kung hindi nila masasagot ng mga to, it's not measurable. Yung sa admin.
Pwede tanggalin yung admins. Only the students.
Maganda actually na meron ito, pero hindi naman naggawa. So, hindi nila masasagot. Yun lang, ma'am. So, magiging 4 lang talaga yung nila. And then, wala namang inferential talaga to. Obviously, inano to ni director, hindi siya quali ang talaga niya dito kasi wala siyang mga inferential questions na nilagay. Dito number 8, yung mga recommendations, yan ay sasagutin nyo sa recommendation part, pero hindi siya sasagutin ng papel.
Objectives. Kain ka na. Anong oras ka?
Okay, right, Ma'am Bea?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I
Sir
hope
Nico,
na
may that,
nakuha ng mga students.
yeah, nakuha ba yun ng student? Sir Nico, may ano ka dito sa statement of the objectives pa?
Okay na po ma'am, medyo naayos naman na natin. Pero yung kung nagets ba ng mga bata yung gusto
Okay lang
nating
yan, Sir
mangyari.
Nico. Andyan si Ma'am Bea, makulit yan. Kaya kukulitin niya yung mga bata. Hindi niya i-go yan hanggat hindi nakaset yung mga, kung mali yung nakalagay dyan sa statement of, Kaz, Ma'am Lily?
Unahin nila akong i-ano, ma'am, one-on-one FGD. Wah, one-on-one FGD. Focus group
One-on-one
discussion nga,
interview.
di ba? One-on-one interview.
Yes. Ma'am Lily,
para
meron kang addition dito sa statement of objectives natin? Baka may nakalimutan kami or baka may kailangan. Okay na yon, Ma'am Lee? Ma'am Bea, the same as yung kabilang group mo kanina ha, kailangan ayusin muna nila, then papacheck natin for additional comments and suggestions ni Director later.
Yes,
Ma'am Nancy, yung nasa statement of objectives pa lang tayo, Ma'am Nancy. Okay to, before, kasi ito yung steering wheel nga, sabi ni Director. So, yan yung inaayos muna natin. We go back to the title, yung slide nga sa title natin. Yes. Ngayon, nasagot naman ng SOP natin, Ma'am Bea, di ba? Pandemic Pedagogy, Challenges, and Opportunities. Bakit may opportunity?
Yes, ma'am.
Oo. Sige, yung fourth slide na on the sampling ba? Ang ano nila dito? Next. This one is IVDV. IVDV tayo dito. Input would be the profile. Independent variable would be the profile. And then, dependent variable would be, profile din yung, sige, IVDV. Next one. Ito, research design is,
Quali to quali.
Quali ito. Ma'am Lily, aanhin natin yung profile ng mga teachers. Dito.
Ang isang naiisip ko lang, mama, kasi for example, ay pedagogy naman pala, no? Teaching pedagogy. Wala, naisip ko kasi ngayong, di ba pag ngayong pandemic, ang mostly nasa bahay ka, if you are a young mother,
kasama na siya sa lalabas na challenges, ma'am.
Oo, kasama siya sa lalabas na challenges.
Si Ma'am Nancy, hindi niya magawa yung pedagogy ko kasi hindi nga siya mateki challenges.
Correct.
Opportunity naman niya is mas close contact siya sa mga students, mga ganun, kasi more on parang face-to-face pa rin yung ginagawa niya. Parang ganun, or sa akin, opportunity, nire-record ko na dati para I have time sa anak ko at manggugulo siya during the day sa akin. So, ang ginagawa ko sa mga students, naka-record na lang yung lessons ko sa kanila. Pero yun nga, walang interaction masyado or engagement from my students, challenges, naman yung part na yun. Kasi nga, they do it asynchronously. Hindi kami as one nanonood nung ginawa ko and they cannot raise questions habang pinapanood nila yon. Yun, ma'am, yung inad mo, yung may part ng may anak ka, anak tayo, ilan yung anak niya, lalabas siya sa challenges.
Pero it does not mean na kailangan natin yung profile.
Siguro yung profile,
siguro lalabas din sa challenge yung ma'am, Like you have 3 different subjects.
Tatlong
7
prep.
sections ka. Although 2 prep ka lang, pero 7 sections ka naman. Parang ganon. Like kung ang pedagogy na gagamitin mo ay modular, patay ka. Parang ganon.
Yun ma'am, lalabas na siya. Lahat dapat yun mailabas nila kaya dapat meron silang
So,
training
kailangan pa rin
or
ng profile.
interview. Kailangan yung profile ma'am parang dun nila, kasi one-on-one interview ito, parang dun nila ilalabas na, kunwari dun sa, kung may number of children ba dyan, kung solo parent ba siya, parang mga
Nasa profile. Head of the family.
Yun ang gagamitin nilang basis dun sa habang nag-i-interview sila.
Habang nag-i-interview sila. Correct.
Kung nakalagay din dun sa profile ng teacher yung ilan ang preps ni teacher.
Yes. Nasa teaching status ba yun? Tawag doon?
Oo. Kaya nga ma'am, maganda sana dun sa profiling. Nandun na yung type of pedagogy niya para makapag-prepare yung mga bata ng mga tanong niya about the pedagogy of the teacher. Like, baka hindi alam ng mga bata tong gumamit siya ng blackboard. Meron palang software na blackboard, mga ganun, na ginagamit. Tapos hindi tong nagtanong, tong interviewer, hindi niya alam kung ano yun. Wala siyang mga additional na probing questions after. Kasi hindi niya alam tong ginamit ni teacher, hindi niya naging teacher ito.
Di ano tayo ma'am, i-categorize natin siya yung mga pedagogies nga. If it's online, if it's print, if it's blended. Ano ba ang blended? Blended is there are many, di ba? Hindi lang iisang pedagogy ang ginagamit niya. Tama ba? So, dapat ang i-research ng mga estudyante ay yung pedagogies. What are those pedagogies that are being used by everyone?
Ma'am Bea,
preliminary survey sa mga teachers kung anong ginagamit.
Ma'am Jinky.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Pwede defer muna natin tong research na to.
Yes po.
'Di ba? Parang gusto ko kasing ano ba tawag dito? Ano ba? Okay ba?
Okay naman. Actually, maganda tong research nila, Ma'am Nancy.
Oo.
Ito yung inano natin nung last time. Ang ano lang nila dito is the how.
Yes, yun Ako din gusto ko kaso wala namang ready na tool or pwedeng magamit.
Hindi na sila gagamit ng tool, Ma'am Nancy. May interviewin na lang nila si teacher.
Interview na lang. Tapos paano measurement nun?
Ano tayo,
Quali, ma'am. Quali.
Teams, quali. After nilang makuha lahat ng sagot natin, ika-categorize nila lahat ng sagot natin, ma'am. And then we will just group together kung ano yung mga challenges and then mga opportunities at mga pedagogy na ginagamit natin.
Sige, kasi ang nararamdaman ko lang, if the researchers have a difficulty, di ba?
May difficulty sila, ma'am, kung hindi nila makausap yung teacher.
yun Baka yung cooperation ng bawat tao, ang hirap, di ba?
What you will do here, kailangan mag-practice kayo with Ma'am Bea. Ma'am Bea. Para kung ano yung mga dapat na itanong pa nila sa'yo na hindi nila naitanong para makuha nila yung sagot dun sa mga SOP nila. Okay, next tayo. Ano to, lahat ng teachers ng wala tayong sampling dito.
Lahat ng College of Allied Health Sciences, Cas?
Yes po. Teachers. Yes po. Next.
Konti lang naman, 30 lang
Yes
po, ma'am. Kukunti lang nga.
Nagulat ako may sampling design kayo.
Wala na tong sampling design.
Sa students, ang sampling design. Yes, ma'am. Pwede po sa students nila. Kasi
students.
Sa students. ano lang to perception dun sa gamit ni teacher. Yun nga, gagawa na lang sila ng, ito ang meron kayong tool,
Hello.
darlings. May tool kayo dito kay effectiveness to ng ginagamit nila. Yun na yung kamukha na kina Revita. So parang 2 parts mas malaki yung sa inyo, Krisia. Kasi kukunin nyo yung, nag-interview kayo ng teachers, titingnan nyo pa yung effectiveness sa part naman ng students. Kung makikita nyo din yung tool nila, Claire, this tracer study, yung part B nila is looking at the effectiveness of the pedagogies na ginagamit ng mga teachers nila. You can look at that. Nakita ko yung questionnaires nila. Letter B part is looking at the pedagogies, kung effective ba sa mga students. Tingnan nyo din yung tool na yon. Okay, next one. Okay na yan? Okay na ako. Sir Nico, may addition ka?
Wala na po, ma'am.
Ma'am Lily, meron kang addition? Ma'am Bea, ang hirap ng
Okay
sayo.
na ako, Ma'am Vicky. Ayusin na lang.
Puro quali sila.
Puro
Ma'am
quali
Nancy,
sila.
di ba yung sa tracer study mo, yung letter B nila is looking at the effectiveness ng natutunan nila sa sa school, sa RT? Wala, busy si Madam Chair.
Di ma'am, we'll try to find an evaluation tool on teaching pedagogies. Tapos, ano na lang, ano tawag dito? Yung common lang, like for example, na-meet ba niya yung topics, parang ganon. Tapos, clear ba ang delivery, mga ganon.
Yes, ma'am, meron po yan.
Oo, yun na lang, a standard tool pa.
Yes po.
Para, anong tawag dito?
Para mabilis na lang sila.
Oo, para mabilis sila. Yep.
Yes. For the researchers, yes, Ma'am Nancy, meron po.
Okay lang ako, okay lang.
Okay lang siya. For the researchers, meron ba kayong clarification?
Ma'am, yung tool po, yun po kasing pinag-uusapan namin kanina, hindi po namin nagigets kung ano po yung tool na sinasabi po.
Sabi ko sa inyo eh.
Okay, you have 2 tools, Jumari. The first tool is for your teachers. This tool will be a interview guide questionnaire. Kayo ang magtatanong dun sa teachers nito. This is not the survey questionnaire. It's still a questionnaire, but it's an interview guide. You will just be asking, alam na ni Ma'am Bea yan, mainly the questions are their pedagogy ngayon and what are the challenges and opportunities dun sa ginagamit nilang method of teaching. Questions lang, Marie. Interview, parang the buzz, ganyan ang dating. Nung time ko pa ata yung the buzz, hindi ko na alam kung anong meron ngayon sa pero parang ganon, you will interview the teacher. The next tool is the usual tool na naririnig sa the other groups. It's a questionnaire type na Google form na lang na ipapadala ninyo sa mga students on their perception of the effectiveness or method of teaching ng teacher nila. This is a tool na pwede nyong i-adapt na lang, sabi ni Ma'am Bea, or i-modify. Pwede nyo rin pagsama-samahin yung gamiting basis yung tool nila Revita at saka nila Claire.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Naliwanagan ba, Jumari?
Yes po.
How about Krisia?
Okay na.
Okay
sabi ko sa iyo, Ma'am Jinky litong-lito sila
Oo, kaya na yan ni Ma'am Bea. Meron pa, Jumari, clarification?
So far, meron po si Monica po.
Yes, Monica.
Ma'am, bali i-enumerate po yung pedagogies na used for teachers, tapos i-describe kung ano yung challenges and opportunities ng pedagogy na ginamit po ng teachers.
Monica, no more.
Quali
That,
na tayo.
yeah,
Hindi na.
Okay pa, ma'am.
Hindi na.
Thank you po.
Hindi na po, wala na po yun. Dapat yun ay nakalagay sa RRS niyo. Nabasa nyo na yun beforehand.
Yes, very good.
May tanong pa, Jumari?
Ma'am, so far wala naman na pong tanong.
Mag-aano tayo, magte-training tayo kay Ma'am G.
Ang FGP.
Online interview naman yon. Nawala si Ma'am Bea, ano. Okay, if there are no more clarification, meron pa ba, Ellie May? Kasama ka sa group na to?
Hindi po.
Ay, hindi ba? Okay. Kung wala na, Ma'am Nancy, meron pa bang comments sa group na to?
Okay na, ma'am, na ano yun, naayos na.
Yes, pero yun nga, you again fix your proposal and your tools, and then ipapacheck pa ulit natin to for further comments and suggestions. Yes, thank you, Revita. Ma'am Nancy will do a quick lunch break ba? We'll go back at 1 o'clock for the last group of Ma'am Bea, and then the 3 groups of Ma'am Krisha. Yes po.
Wow, 3 ang grupo ni Ma'am Krisha.
Of course, RT kaya to.
Diyos ko, Lord.
Thank you sa pa-foods, sa Jollibee na kaninang umaga pa dumating.
Ganon?
Kids.
Makita kaya ako hindi binibigyan ng food?
Ay, hindi ba? Diet ka na daw, ma'am. Mahal ka daw nila. Okay, Revita, prayer?
Okay po. Now may we now call on Miss Ellie May Leal to deliver us our prayer for today's lunch.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dear Lord, thank you for this food. Bless the hands that prepared for it. Bless it to our use and us to your service. And make us ever mindful of the needs of others. Through Christ our Lord, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Okay, so we'll come back at exactly 1 p.m. to continue for the next groups. Thank you. Have a
Thank you
blessed
po.
Bye-bye.
Thank you po.
We'll just wait for Mom Vea to come in. Revita, let's start. Mom Vea is in already.
Okay po. So good afternoon and welcome to the afternoon session of our proposal defense with its third day. So to start, may we now call on the next presenters for Ma'am Vea's group. We have the presenters from Group 1C.
Good day, everyone. I am Jason Castro, and I would like to present to you our research proposal entitled Knowledge, Attitude, and Practices Among Security Guard Employees on the Use of Cigarettes in Tuguegarao City, Cagayan. Together with my co-researchers, John Luc Cabaccan, Valerie Ann Casaway, Angelique Crista de la Cruz, and Carmela Dodan. Background of the study. One of the most popular kinds of recreational drug usage is smoking. Cigarette smoking is responsible for more than 480,000 deaths per year in the United States, according to the Centers of Disease Control and Prevention 2020. Smoking's direct health impacts are now well understood and recorded. It is responsible for approximately 7 million deaths per year, according to the World Health Organization 2017. Over 80% of the world's 1.3 billion tobacco users live in low and middle income countries, including the Philippines. Current tobacco smokers account for 28% of Filipino adults aged 15 and up, or 17.3 billion people. Almost half of the adult males, 48% or 14.6 million, and 9% or 2.8 million of adult females smoke. Furthermore, everyday cigarette smokers account for 20% of Filipino adults, 38% on males, while 7% on females, according to the General Agreement on Trades in Services 2009. The data said that Filipinos mainly smoke cigarettes, including manufactured cigarettes and hand-rolled cigarettes. Male daily smokers consume 11 cigarette sticks per day, while female daily smokers consume 7 sticks cigarettes per day. Smoking cigarettes has become a significant public health concern in the Philippines. To reduce the burden of tobacco use, Executive Order Number 26 entitled Providing for the Establishment of Smoke-Free Environments in Public and Enclosed Places was issued by the President on the 16th of May 2017. The Clean Air Act of 1999 and the Tobacco Regulation Act of 2003 were used to enact a nationwide smoking ban in all public places in the Philippines, which took effect on the 23rd of July 2017. Despite the policies implemented for the past decades, we can't deny that tobacco use every year is still growing and many factors influence an individual to smoke. According to the Department of Health, this can be associated with the following: low income, poor housing and unemployment, nicotine exposure during childhood, financial pressure and stress. Others smoke to cope up with anxiety and depression. Parental and peer example: targeted and more intensive marketing by the tobacco industry, a lower likelihood of working indoors. However, some Filipinos smoke or started smoking because of their profession or work. Amidst the global crisis we are experiencing right now, the security guard is one of the fastest growing opportunities worldwide. With the dominance of security guards in ever-existing establishments, malls, hotels, and convenience stores, etc., have put security and safety among customers of the said entity. The occupation of security guards is mainly a very stressful one, which involves working in an unconducive environment to night shifts, according to Kalantari et al. 2020. Security guards working at these hours are exposed to various risk factors and may develop coping strategies when exposed to these situations. This has become imperative to research the prevalence of tobacco dependency, its many modes of use and reasons for the onset and continuation of the habit in this group. Assessing the change in knowledge, attitude, and practices regarding tobacco use of their scheduled interventions, to find out tobacco cessation strategies that would work well in assisting tobacco quitting among security guards in Tuguegarao City, Cagayan. Next slide, please. Statement of the problem. Generally, this aims to determine the knowledge and practices among security guard employees in Tuguegarao City, Cagayan on cigarette use. Specifically, the study seeks to answer the following questions. What is the profile of the security guard employees in Tuguegarao City, Cagayan in terms of demographic profile? Under demographic profile is age, sex, marital status, educational attainment, number of training or seminars attended regarding smoking cessation. Next is socioeconomic profile, and under it is average monthly income and part-time job. Clinical profile, comorbidities and vices. Employment profile is current job, working hours, length of services, work shifts. Smoking profile, how often do they smoke, how many sticks they can consume per day, what is their preferred flavor. Health seeking profile, who are they referring their health issues, where do they seek medical attention, how do they talk about their medical issues. What is the knowledge of the respondents in terms of motivation for smoking, effects of smoking? What is the attitude on the existing smoking cessation program? What are the practices of respondents in cigarette smoking? Is there a significant difference between the knowledge on attitude in existing health promotion program practices? Is there an association between the knowledge on attitude in the existing health promotion program and practices? Next slide, please. Research design and locale of the study. The researcher will utilize a cross-sectional descriptive study designed to determine the respondents' knowledge, attitude, and practices towards cigarette smoking in Tuguegarao City. The study will be carried out in Tuguegarao City, which is known as the center of commerce in the region. Participants will be recruited by selecting 6 agencies in Tuguegarao City, specifically Amyanan Security Agency and Investigation Agency, Metro Tuguegarao Security and Investigation Agency, Argus Security and Investigation Agency, Region Security and Investigation Agency, Itawa Security Proactive Agency Incorporation, and last, Mazen Security and Investigation Agency. Next slide, please.
This is our research paradigm. So we have the independent variables and the dependent variables. Under independent variable, we have demographic profile. Under it, we have the age, sex, education, trainings or seminars, and their marital status. For socioeconomic profile, their average monthly income and part-time job. For clinical profile, we have comorbidities and vices. For employment profile, we have current job, working hours, lengths of service, work shifts, and positions. For smoking profile, we have how often they smoke, sticks consumed per day, and preferred flavor. For health seeking profile, their referral to their health issues, where they seek medical attentions, and how they talk their medical issues. For the dependent variables, knowledge on motivation for smoking, effects of smoking, existing health promotion program, attitude towards existing smoking cessation program, and practices of respondents in cigarette smoking. For the perceived susceptibility to cigarette use, we have lifetime cigarette smoking, peer use, and family use. For perceived seriousness to cigarette use, smoking behavior, stress reliever, and addiction. Under it, we have the cues to action divided into the internal and external cues to action. Under it, we have the susceptibility, vulnerability, risk, severity, and comorbidity. For the external, they are role models, mass media influence, peer, family, co-workers, and workplace. For the perceived benefits of preventive action, we have optimum health, less risk to respiratory diseases, and reduced mortality or comorbidity. For their perceived barriers of preventive action, their poor knowledge and information dissemination, skills, empowerment, cognitive response, and physical response. Next, please. So this is our sampling design. The researchers will use simple random sampling that will be utilized to identify issues that will occur with actual and legitimate pieces of information and or baseline data necessarily needed in this research. A random selection of respondents in different agencies in the city will be part of this study and subjects involved in the research will be expected to answer a few questions about their demographic profile, socioeconomic profile, clinical profile, employment profile, smoking profile, and health-seeking profile, and some questions to assess their knowledge, attitude, and practices regarding cigarette smoking. And lastly, the researchers will use Slovin's formula to determine the number of respondents using the confidence level of 95%. The sample size was calculated to discover the knowledge, attitude, and practices of security guard employees in Tuguegarao City, Cagayan. Shall I continue? For the flowchart of data collection, the researchers will request for approval letter by the dean and validation of research instrument, identification of respondents, and then the researchers will draft a request letter to be given to the concerned authority. Once it is granted, informed consent and validated questionnaire will be given to the respondents, and then the respondents are given 15 to 20 minutes to answer the questionnaire. And lastly, evaluation, analysis, and interpretation of data will be done.
Okay na, let's go to the title. Is Ma'am Nancy in already or wala pa ring kuryente sa sa CSU? Wala pa?
Yun pa po, ma'am.
Wala pa, Rabita?
Yes po, wala pa po.
Okay. So we start with your title, Knowledge, Attitude, and Practices Among Security Guard Employees on Cigarette Smoking in Tuguegarao City, Cagayan. Can we change that, Jason?
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay, parang mas okay yun. And then we go to the background of the study. Background of the study.
Abaya?
Sira daw yung genset sa CSU. Uuwi lang si Ma'am Nancy para maka-attend sa inyo. Okay, cigarette smoking in globally, cigarette smoking in the Philippines, cigarette smoking in security guard or occupation-based, Jason, do you have in your background of the study? Meron tayong nakuhang literature for this one. Naka-mute ba ako? No?
Meron po, ma'am, kaso hindi po gaanong marami po yung mga nakita po namin. Tapos parang hindi po siya directly security guards pero more on related lang po, ma'am.
It's okay. You can put it in unknown part. Yung sinasabi ni director natin, known itong si Global and then sa Philippines, and then other related occupation on cigarette smoking if it's not specifically security guard, and then you can put sa unknown mo yung security guard, and then you have this ating EO, then the security guards assessing. Sige, next one. Okay, I think this is in place. Generally, okay naman tong general nyo. It says knowledge, asan yung attitude na wala? This study aims to determine the knowledge, attitude, and practices kayo, di ba? Of security guards in Tuguegarao City on cigarette use or cigarette smoking. Specifically, what's the profile? Demographic, yes. This is similar to Sir Nico's advices. Sir Nico, di ba? Yung second-hand smoking mo.
Yes po, ma'am.
Yes. Ito yung profile na hinahanap namin nung yesterday sa inyo, Sir Nico.
Yes, ma'am. Halos same lang sila, ma'am. Opo.
So, mag-expect kami ng maraming suggestions kay Sir Nico.
Dito lang sa kanila yung employment lang kasi yung last time kasi young adults lang ata sila doon.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
So, ito, demographic profile, yes. Socioeconomic, clinical profile. Sa clinical profile nila, may nawawalang una. Yung mismong...
Yes. Siguro, Jason, you call the help of the group of Miss Katakutan ata yun. Ano, Jason? Miss Dodan, kunin nyo na lang siguro yung clinical profile. Ano yung content nyo ng profile ng respondents nyo? Kunin nyo na lang kila Miss Katakutan kasi naayos na last time yung sa kanila. Ang pagkakaiba nyo lang kasi security
Sige
guards
po,
kasi
sir.
sa inyo. So in place lang itong employment. Ang naiiba lang sa inyo
Sige
yung
po.
employment lang. So dito sa employment nyo, yung current job, di ba syempre security guard sila, di ba? So tanong mo lang dyan yung length of service, yung shifting hours, sa socio-economic, average monthly income, and employment status. Wala na kayong religion? Hindi nyo idadagdag ang religion?
Yung ano po kasi sir, nung last defense po is pinatanggal po din yung religion,
Yung religion. Since wala kayong masyadong naano sa RRL nyo with regards sa relationship ng religion to cigarette smoking, di ba? And by the way pala dun sa background of the study nyo, parang kukunti yung, ang masyadong highlight ng background nyo ay cigarette smoking or tobacco use. By the way, e-cigarette naman tayo dito, di ba? So ang i-highlight nyo siguro dito yung ends. Alam niyo yung ends?
Yung ano, hindi po kami e-cigarette sir, more on tobacco po.
More on tobacco na?
Tobacco na sila, Sir Nico.
Okay.
Kasi parang mahihirapan silang makakuha ng respondent sa e-cigarette. Tama ba, Jason?
Yes, yes ma'am, sige. And then yung sa clinical profile nyo, kasama dito yung smoking status, basta kunin alcohol consumption, mga ganun. Basta kunin nyo na lang kila Miss Katakutan yung number 1. Okay na? Pero i-retain nyo yung employment. Okay na?
Sir, sa smoking profile nila, tsaka itong health-seeking behavior, those sub categories
Yes,
request,
ma'am. Opo.
hindi dapat siya naka-question form.
Yes, ma'am. Opo.
Frequency of smoking, sticks consumed per day. Yun ang mga nakalagay dear, hindi siya naka-question form. The same as your health behavior, this health seeking profile na nilagay ninyo. And then number 2, this is statement of the problem na kayo sa dapat naka-question form lahat. Nag-start kayo ng number 1, what is the profile? And then number 2 should be, what is the level of the knowledge of the respondents in terms of, ano yung sa inyo, Sir Nico? What is the level of knowledge of the respondent in terms of, ano yung mga factors?
Health risk and health consequences and impact on health ata yun, ma'am.
Oo, kasi ito, they can add, no? They can check also the questionnaire of those, kasi ito, motivation for smoking, effects of smoking, yun ang mga nakalagay. Maganda naman yung motivation and effect. Number 3, what is the level of attitude? Bakit biglang may smoking cessation program dito, dear? Sir Nico, hindi to inline, no?
Yung smoking cessation, ma'am? Hindi na po, ma'am. Wala na po dito.
Bigla siyang nag-ano sa number 3 Bigla siyang attitude on smoking cessation program. Yung number 1 naman, hindi yun smoking cessation program, Jason. So number 3, what is the level of attitude nila on cigarette smoking? Yun lang siya, Jason. Tama ba ako, Jason? Magkaiba na kasi siya.
Ma'am, yun po kasi yung suggestion meeting last time. Kasi ang gusto niya lang po ata is sa knowledge and practices. Pero in-include niya po yung attitude for smoking cessation na lang po.
Attitude on smoking cessation, there should be sa knowledge niya din, there should be a knowledge on smoking cessation. And then yung practices niyo rin should be on smoking cessation na rin. Or it encompasses na lang dun sa mga questions niyo, sa attitude questions niyo about smoking cessation. Angeli.
Hindi yung magiging title nila, ma'am, KAP on knowledge hindi na cigarette use, cigarette cessation.
Kaya nga, kasi biglang may smoking cessation sila sa number 3 So, you choose na lang, Angeli dear. Pag-usapan niyo ni Ma'am Bea on cigarette smoking or the smoking cessation. Kasi baka naman wala silang alam na smoking cessation program. Wala na kayong maitatanong sa attitude and din, Ma'am Bea. Attitude and practices.
Siguro isang component na lang yung no?
Yes.
Cessation. Kasama na siya sa question. Pero, general tayo na cigarette use.
Yes. I agree with that, ma'am. Yung magiging pwede silang dun sa from the level of the knowledge, meron silang under that na 2.3 din on smoking cessation. Yes. Para yung number 3 nila, hindi na nila ipapakita yung smoking cessation program, naka-incorporate na lang din dun. And then number 4, what are the practices of respondents? Then number 5, ito na yung katulad nung sa group ni Sir Nico, is there a significant difference between the knowledge, attitude, practices when grouped according to the profile variables? And then number 6, is there an association between the knowledge, attitude, and practices? Next slide. Angeli, this is cross-sectional because?
Ma'am, mostly po kasi sa nakita naming RRL for CAP for, kasi dati po kasi ma'am is BPO offices po yung amin, yung respondents namin. Tapos napalitan po ng security guards kasi nag-close na daw po kasi yung mga kwan dahil sa pandemic. So mostly po kasi sa mga RRL na nakita po namin is cross-sectional descriptive study po, ma'am. About sa CAP po.
Will you be comparing yung mga different agencies?
Hindi po, ma'am.
Kasi when you say cross-sectional, Ma'am Lily, di ba si Ma'am Lily?
Nandito ako.
Ma'am Lily, when you say cross-sectional, di ba you will be comparing groups?
On, hindi, pag cross-sectional, yung study, na-implement siya on a certain period of time. Tapos, on different groups.
Wala silang, they have different agencies, pero hindi naman daw nila i-compare yung mga yon. Should this be descriptive survey?
Pero, ito kasi, descriptive survey, descriptive inferential, kasi di ba ang, kasi i-relate nila yung profile nila on CAP. Tama?
Yes po.
Ganon. Wala ba bang study? Parang may similar study na ganito. Pero hindi yata CAP yun, no?
Pero hindi security guard.
Okay, parang may ganitong research noong 2017, yung isa sa, ano bang security guard?
Wala. Sila ma'am doon, yung kay ma'am, anak ni Ma'am Rose yun, sila ng ECG.
Okay.
Security guard, kung maalala mo.
Oo. Occupational health yun. Ano pala?
Yes.
Sabi ko nga, parang
din siya,
pero
pero
pala sila, mukha lang sila ng respondents.
Yes. So yun, cross-sectional more on kapag meron tayong exposure and then we compare groups kasi.
Compare groups, oo.
So this one is, it's a descriptive inferential study.
Descriptive inferential.
And then,
ito yung title na na-approve sa kanila? Yung CAP?
CAP, ano yung title na napalitan natin, Jason? CAP
sa BPO po, ma'am, noon.
No. Yung kaninang pinalitan ko kay Jason.
CAP security guard. Kailangan ko pilagay yung security guard employees. Di ba security guards na lang?
Opo, tinanggal po ni ma'am yung employees.
Oo nga eh. Security guards.
Tapos pinalitan po yung on the use of cigarette po into cigarette smoking po.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Next na tayo. Okay naman to. Next. Sige, Ma'am Kaz. Balik. Yes, Ma'am Lily. Wala ata. Wala atang...
Diba?
Nawala ka, Kaz. Ano yon?
Hello?
Yes.
So, security guards in Tuguegarao City, di ba? Mauna yung Tuguegarao City.
Yes po.
Oo.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, next slide. Simple random sample.
On the use of cigarette, on cigarette
smoking. Hindi na tayong on the use. Ano ulit yun, Jason? Knowledge, attitude, practices.
Among security guards in Tuguegarao City on cigarette use po, ma'am?
On cigarette
Use or
smoking.
On cigarette smoking po.
On cigarette smoking po.
Yun cause ang kanilang bagong title. Knowledge, attitude, practices. On cigarette smoking na lang, mauna na lang yun. On cigarette smoking among security guard in Tuguegarao City. Mas okay ba yun, Ma'am Lily?
Ganun.
Okay, yes ma'am, mas okay po.
Yes. Para hindi tayo magulo. And then your sampling design, you have different agencies. So, simple, sabi niya simple random sampling, pero parang nag-stratified random sampling naman.
Parang may stratified.
Stratified naman yung
May
ginawa.
strata sila.
Strata naman kayo. So, stratified na lang tayo. And then,
Ma'am, di ba ang respondents nila smokers lang?
Yes po.
Bakit meron silang number of respondents? Di ba dapat kung kunwari 25 ang per agency?
Multi-stage sila, ma'am. Kailangan munang mag-preliminary sila kung yung 25
Ilan?
ba yun ay smokers ba sila. Show mommy. Yes, Ma'am Bea.
Okay. Sige, ma'am.
Dapat yung 25 na nilagay nila dito is smokers talaga sila.
Guys, ano yung 25 na nilagay nyo per employee, ay per agency? Those are the smokers or those just are the number of employees?
Smokers po, ma'am.
So natanong nyo na kung ilan ang smokers sa per agency.
And talagang tig 25 sila lahat.
Kaya nga tig 25 sila lahat, nakaka-stress.
Parang hindi ako, parang nilagay nyo lang tong numbers na ito. You ask the agency mismo kung ilan ang security guard employees nila. Kasi nilagay niya dito number of security guard employees. And then, yung multi-station sinasabi ni Ma'am Lily, identify out of if they have 100 employees dito sa Tuguegarao City, ilan ang smokers doon. Then, dun pa lang kayo yun pa lang yung total population niyo, yung sampling frame niyo. Then, saka kayo mag-i-strata. Saan galing yung 25, my dear Angel?
Ma'am, nag-estimate lang po yung gumawa.
Naloka si Ma'am Bea bigla. Okay, you talk to Ma'am.
Mag-estimate. Pumunta sa, di ba, daming agencies dito sa Tuguegarao. Tapos, di-identify nyo na yon, mga agent security security agencies, yung ISAP, yun? SPY, ganun-ganun, di ba? O, tanungin nyo kung ilan yung employees nila, tapos doon mag-preliminary question kayo na sino ang smoker, o from there, yun na yung, kukunin nyo na doon yung population. Diba? Sample.
You got that, Angeli? Yes? O hindi tayo mag-approximate. Okay, next slide. Okay na ako dyan. Alam nyo na yan. You first do your questionnaire, validation before you get the approval and all. Magpapa-inception meeting din kayo dito. You go to the agencies first. And then, ano na lang to, Ma'am Bea, madali na lang din yung data collection nila dito sa agency na lang din po.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Iwan na lang nila yung iwan or bantayan.
Yes, iwan or bantayan. Baka magpa-meeting sila, ganun.
Magpamerienda pa sila sa mga security guard.
May kakilala sa kanila sa mga agencies na yan? Or family member nila is
may security guard. Meron ba?
Yes po, ma'am. Nagtanong-tanong pa ako bago ako nag-select ng mga agencies po.
Very good.
Kung ano po, yes ma'am, kung active rin po kasi may mga may mga pages po sila pero hindi na po active yung agency po.
Pero meron din parang yung family member or ano na?
Meron po, ma'am.
Okay. Very good.
Okay, I have no more question, ma'am. Let's ask si Sir Nico kung meron siya additional for them, makaka-help siya ng mabuti sa kanila.
Siguro ma'am, pwede kaming mag-Zoom meeting kung ano, para sa pag-craft nila ng questionnaire po. Kung...
Yes, make use of Sir Nico sa questionnaire kasi may isa siyang group na ganito.
Thank you so much, Sir Nico.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Ma'am Lee, meron ka pang additional?
Wala naman.
Si Ma'am Bea, baka meron.
Hindi, okay na ako, ma'am, kasi maayos yung paper nito kahit nung BPO pa.
Yes.
Wala naman akong masabi. Kaya kayang-kaya nila yan.
Okay. For the group, look, Karen, Angeli, and Valerie, meron ba kayong clarification?
Ma'am, meron po. Doon po kasi sa current job namin is naglagay po kami ng guard ng school, guard ng bangko, ganun po as classification. So, tatanggalin na po namin yun, ma'am.
Nasa questionnaire part kasi po.
Sa questionnaire, pag sa questionnaire na, maayos na yan ni Sir Nico. I think hindi naman na kailangan as naman makikita nyo sa shifting hours nila. Ang importante naman sa atin is the smoking profile nila. Regardless of kung saan, anong agency ang kanilang binabantayan or kung saan sila. Yes.
Okay po, ma'am. Thank you po.
Meron pa? Wala na? Wala na, Jason?
Wala na po, ma'am. Pag na lang po. Tanong na lang po namin si Ma'am Bea, ma'am, pag may hindi po kami na-take note po.
Okay, very good. If there are no more clarification, Revita, nakapasok na si Ma'am Krisha. She's ready for her advice.
Yes po, ma'am. So let's now proceed to the next group, which is the first group would be presenting would be 2B.
Thank you po, ma'am.
If the presenters are here, you may now start.
Shania, you are naka-mute.
Ay, sorry po. Ulitin ko na lang po, ma'am. Sorry po. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Shania Par, together with John Amugawan. We'll be presenting our research proposal entitled The Relationship Between the Cost and Quality of Respiratory Care Services in Selected Private Hospitals of Tuguegarao City. Next, please. Background of the study. The World Health Organization definition of quality of care is the degree to which healthcare services delivered to individuals and patient groups produce desired health outcomes. In accomplishing this, healthcare must be safe, effective, timely, efficient, equitable, and people-centered. The first paragraph tells us the standard definition of quality of care, but we would like to focus on the word which is equitable. Equitable on the other terms are fair and just. This implies that in delivering a quality of healthcare services, you need to be fair. Fair in extent that you prioritize the quality over anything else. Since we're dealing with private hospitals of the Tuguegarao City in our research paper, equitability must be applied that in delivering of quality of care, it must comes with right costing or pricing. According to a study by Hasi, Wertheimer, and Merotra in year 2013, one potential is that enhancing quality might demand cost rises, or conversely, cost reductions could reduce rate. Improvements in quality, on the other hand, may reduce costs by minimizing complications or hospital readmissions. In reality, the correlation between price and quality is most likely to occur between these two extremes. Some healthcare costs are linked to high whereas others are linked to low quality. The outcome is determined by how the money will be spending. This approach will use to determine the correlation between cost and quality. The research study by Hasi, Wertheimer, and Merotra, it shows us the known part. The quality of care nowadays is so much related with its cost. It says here that the relationship of quality of care and cost may lead to number one, enhancing quality might demand cost rises, and cost reductions would reduce also the quality. Based on the Department of Health, the Cagayan Valley region enjoyed improving health facilities and services in its major cities and municipalities in recent years. Hospitals in private and public sectors are updated, and new private hospitals have been established in Solana, Nueva Vizcaya, Kawayan, Ilagan, Santiago, and Isabela, and Tuguegarao City in Cagayan. While young, well-trained specialists and state-of-the-art diagnostic modalities are now well available in these areas, the health needs of the people in most parts of the region are still underserved, especially the need for new healthcare professionals like respiratory therapists. The evidence for direction of the cost-quality relationship in healthcare is inconsistent. The majority of studies have found a small to moderate relationship between cost and quality of care, regardless of whether the relationship is positive or negative. Some numerous concerns and issues have been confronting, most notably in private hospitals in Cagayan. One of them is the relationship between cost and quality of respiratory care. A few of these issues include financial stagnation, deficiencies of the doctors, and the availability of well-being respiratory care experts, availability of equipment, deprivation, and toll rates of unremitting ailments. Also, limited empirical evidence exists regarding the effect of cost on private hospitals' quality of respiratory care. People utilize healthcare services to cure or treat diseases, mainly of the cardiopulmonary system, and obtain information about their health status. However, private hospitals offering almost complete services for quality respiratory care will always differ on the amount of rendered to their services. Hence, this study will provide the concept in determining the association between cost and quality of respiratory care services in Tuguegarao City's private hospitals. Next, please. Statement of the problem. Generally, this study aims to determine the relationship between the cost and quality of respiratory care services in selected private hospitals of the Tuguegarao City. Specifically, this study seeks to answer the following queries. Number one, what are the services offered in the pulmonary department? which consists of aerosol therapy, pulmonary function test, arterial blood gas analysis, incentive spirometry, and chest physiotherapy. Number 2, what is the cost of each respiratory service offered of the said respiratory care services? Number 3, what is the perceived quality of care in terms of knowledge of the respiratory therapies about the respiratory care services, the skill they perform during each procedure, and their attitude towards the patient. Number 4, what are the issues of patients on the quality of respiratory care services? These issues like the problems experienced by the patient when availing respiratory care services, how RT responds to the requested respiratory care service, and thus their condition improve after availing respiratory care service. And lastly, is there a correlation between the cost and quality of respiratory care services? Next, please. For the research paradigm, we use independent dependent variable model. Under the independent variable, we included here our our statement of the problem. And for the dependent variable, it is now to determine the relationship between the cost and quality of respiratory care services in selected private hospitals of the Tuguegarao City. Next, please. Research design. This study will use a descriptive correlational research design to determine the relationship between cost and quality of respiratory care services in a private hospital of the Tuguegarao City. Descriptive correlational studies describe the variables and the relationships that occur naturally between and among them. Local of the study. The study will be conducted at the selected private hospitals of the Tuguegarao City, Cagayan, specifically St. Paul Hospital and Divine Mercy Wellness. The researchers chose this location because they are capable of providing respiratory care services and purchasing respiratory care devices. Next, please. Sampling design. The respondents for the study will be selected using the simple random sampling method. First is defining a population from the selected hospitals, and then we will calculate our sample size by using Slovin's formula. After the sample size, we will make a list and assign sequential numbers from our population. We will generate our samples by randomly selecting numbers from the given list. For the sampling design, the respondents will be the patients who availed respiratory service from the pulmonary department, regardless of their diagnosis at St. Paul Hospital and Divine Mercy Wellness Center of Tuguegarao City. Patients who have not availed of the respiratory services to the selected private hospitals will be excluded from the conduct of the study. Patients must be at age 20 to 50 years old. To facilitate the selection of respondents, the researchers will request the assistance of the respiratory therapists. Next, please.
For our data collection, of course, we started from construction of our research questionnaires. We made questions that are most relevant to our research objectives. So to conduct the gathering of data to our target respondents, we first send letters of approval. Next is retrieval of list of population. Next is the permission for the conduction of the study. Next one is the testing and validating of survey questionnaires. And lastly, evaluating, analyzing, and interpretation of data. For our Gantt chart, finalization and approval of proposal is May. Secure of proposal is May to June. Development of research instrument is June to July. Data collection is July to September. Data analysis is July to October and submission is November. Dissemination is December. For our research instrumentation, our questionnaire is divided into three parts. First is the profile of the respondents. Second is the perceived quality of respiratory care services in terms of knowledge, skills, and attitudes. Part 3 is the cause. And lastly, part 4 is the issues and concerns. Lastly, we have here our grammar and plagiarism report and ethical clearance. Plagiarism is 9% and overall score is 97%. We are now ready to accept your comments and recommendations. Thank you.
Hi, Ma'am Krisha.
Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon po.
Okay, we start with the title, Relationship between cost and quality of respiratory care services in selected private hospitals. Uh, can we change it to the cost and quality of respiratory care services? The relationship. Yes, sige. Relationship between cost and quality of respiratory care services in hospitals of Tuguegarao City. Next slide. Next slide. Dun tayo sa statement of the objectives of the problem. Generally, the study aims to determine the relationship between cost and quality of respiratory care services in hospitals of Tuguegarao City. Specifically, this study seeks to answer the following. Number 1, what is the... Ma'am Krisha, can we do it? What is the profile of the pulmonary department?
Ma'am?
Profile na lang ng pulmonary department sa number 1 nila.
Kasi ma'am, ang gusto kasi yata nilang mangyari is parang ang kakalabasan kasi ng paper nila is parang satisfaction survey kasi yung anong tawag dito, yung i-measure lang naman daw nila, ang gusto lang naman nila daw malaman is kung yung mga services na ni-render ng respiratory therapy sa mga patients are kumbaga parang kung may quality ba yung na-receive nila na services from the respiratory therapies. So, pinaalis ko yung sa pulmonary section, yung profile ng pulmonary section kasi parang wala naman siyang kasi parang hindi naman kasi nila siya ma'am, yung profile nila. Parang wala naman siyang part dyan sa paper nila. Pero kung ano naman yung tingin nyo na mas maganda, ma'am, okay lang naman. Para mas gumanda yung paper din nila.
Hindi, ma'am. Yung profiling na ilalagay ko suppose is i-cover niya si number 1 and number 2. Profile nila in terms of services cost. Hindi profile.
Profile ng services?
Ano siya, profile ng pulmonary department in terms of letter A, yung services nila, letter B, yung cost ng mga service na yon. Para hindi siya ganito yung pagkakalagay.
Okay. Sige, ma'am. Noted po.
Parang hindi talaga profile kasi 'di ba hindi naman yun yung gusto nilang malaman.
Opo.
Profile siya nitong of the department in terms of letter A, yung services nila. Kasi tayo ang naglagay ng service nila dito eh. Paano kung wala sila? Kaya may nakalagay sila if available, mga nakalagay ng ganyan. So, sila ang mag-ano nun kung may sila. Tapos, letter B yung cost ng mga service na yun. Yes, Ma'am Bea.
Ma'am, may part ba sa pulmonary department na parang primary, secondary, tertiary, ganun siya. Yung mga tests that are available for primary, secondary, ganun. Di ba ang hospital natin or yung mga clinic natin is categorized sila as classified sila as primary, secondary, laboratories, parang ganun. So, sa pulmonary department, may ganun din ba? Hindi ba natin siya ilalagay?
Ako ba dapat ang sasagot? Kasi parang ako
yung nagdi-defense eh.
Pwede mo
Wala.
sumagot
Ito ma'am, hindi, okay lang naman. Sige, okay lang.
Ma'am, walang ganun.
Walang
Pagkakalam
ganun.
ko kasi walang ganun. Bali, depende yan sa hospital at saka kung gaano kagaling yung sa pulmonary department para siya yung mag-put up kung ano yung mga services na ibibigay sa pulmonary, from pulmonary department.
Okay.
Ibibigay ng, yes ma'am.
Sige, sige.
Yung
Sige, Ma'am Jinky, tuloy.
Wala, paano yung maternity?
After the profile in terms of the services and the cost, magkasama na tong 1 and 2 doon. Number 2 already is what is the perceived quality of care dun sa respiratory service in terms of hindi na magsusut itong knowledge, skills, attitude kasi yung services lang ang tinitingnan ninyo, darlings. Tama ako, Ma'am Bea, di ba? Hindi na pwedeng what is the perceived quality of care? Hindi na natin pwedeng sabihin knowledge, skills, attitude dito kasi tinanggal natin yung RT mismo.
Hindi ba yun yung parang isa sa gusto makita ng group, ma'am? Yung paano yung parang interaction between the RT and the patient, or ang i-include na lang natin sa study is yung maganda ba pero hindi 'di ba itong procedures na to kailangan dapat may patient and RT interaction, 'di ba, ma'am?
Yes po.
Di pagka ganun, pero hindi ay, ano ba ang term dun? Quality
Kasi
of
ito
care.
yatang number 3 nila, parang, di ba yung patient ang magiging respondents nila, mga ma'am. So, parang i-assess nila yung RT kung knowledgeable ba siya, kung based up, kung knowledgeable siya sa ginagawa niya, kung skilled ba siya, kung paano yung attitude niya towards sa patient dun sa procedure na ginawa sa kanya, mga ganun.
Yes po, ma'am. Under po yun sa questionnaire namin.
Hindi pa siya perceived quality of the respiratory service in terms of kasi yung knowledge, skills, attitude of the RT na humawak. Tapos letter 1 aspect lang yun, Ma'am Trisha. Yung sa humawak, nag-handle sa kanila. Then letter B, yung mismong gamit na
yung RT pa rin yan, practitioner.
Yes, ma'am.
Yung skills niya.
Yung skills niya pa din.
Yes.
Edi, what is the perceived quality of care. Of care? In terms of the respiratory therapist, knowledge.
Yes, tama.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Number 3 kasi, anong yung service pa rin ba or yung tao na syempre knowledge, skills.
Tama. Ilagay mo yung respiratory therapist.
Tapos number 4, what are the issues of the patients on the quality of respiratory care? Number 5, is there a correlation? Okay na ako. Sir Nico, meron kang comment dito sa SOP nila? Pinagsama na yung 1 and 2, isang na lang po yun.
Ma'am, yung dito sa as is po itong number 3 nila, ma'am, yung as to the knowledge, skills, and attitude.
Suggest, sir, is what is the perceived quality of care in terms of knowledge, skills, and attitude. Meron ka pa pong masasuggest na iba, sir?
So yung patient ang mag-assess sa RT, ma'am, no? Ganoon ba yung dito, ma'am?
Yes po, sir.
So, tawag dito, paano malalaman ni patient if yung skill na yun ay tama, parang gano'n. Example, alam ba ni patient yung, kunyari yung arterial blood gas,
Oo nga,
aware ba
may
siya
point
doon
po
sa
si Sir Nico.
procedure? Ganun ba yung gusto niyo mangyari, Miss Andan?
Sir, yung sample sa
Kunyari,
questionnaire,
kunyari kukuhanan kita ng, magbibigay ako sa iyo ng aerosol treatment, tas tawag dito, i-evaluate mo ako based on dun sa services na binigay ko. Tama, ganun yun, di ba?
yes po.
So, ano yung magiging criteria mo para i-evaluate ako for a specific services or service? Familiar ba kaya si patient doon sa protocol or procedure ng katulad niyan, PFT?
So, dapat may checklist na lang sila kung si
Yes,
patient.
ma'am. Parang, opo. Parang yun ang gustong tanungin kung may checklist ba silang
So, Sir
example or
Nico,
ganun.
may point ka
Yes,
doon.
ma'am.
Hindi ang mga patient dapat ako nag-check for the correctness of yung procedures na ginagawa nila.
So yung magiging respondents din nila dito, ma'am, later on ay
Head.
supervisor, parang ganun, ma'am.
Pero yung
na-check ko
Best.
dapat ang
Yes, ma'am. siya.
tinatingnan ay, ang tawag doon? Out in terms of yung safety nila.
Okay na po. Okay na po pala yung sa PLDT po, yung sa amin po.
Hello? Hello?
Sir Nico?
Yes, ma'am.
Kasi di ba nung chinek ko kasi yung questionnaire nila, kasi naglagay sila ng checklist regarding sa proper procedure ng ABG, PFT, ganon. So, inalis ko yun kasi wala nga namang knowledge yung pasyente doon, ano yung i-check niya doon. Lalo na, paano pag kunyari kasi yung parang scope kasi nila dito is previously yung na-hospital parang a month ago, ganon. So, kung ako yung patient, hindi ko parang hindi ko na maalala kung ano ba yung naalala ko lang na may ginawa sa akin yung RT, pero hindi ko naman na maalala kung may yung mga gamit na dinala niya, parang ganon. So kasi ang magiging kawawa kasi diyan, sir, babalik kumbaga parang sa RT kasi ang magiging bagsak nun kapag yung pasyente naglagay siya ng puro 0-0 doon sa kung kunyari Likert scale, parang ganun, ay yes or no, parang ganun. Pag puro no siya, so babagsak yun sa RT. Kasi nung tinanong ko kasi sila to kung ano bang gusto nilang aralin. Kasi pati ako na tawag dito, naguguluhan nga, kaya din ako nagtanong sa inyo noon. Kasi ang parang gusto lang pala daw nila malaman is kung yung cost ba ng services na binabayaran nila ay nakaka-receive yung patient ng quality of care doon sa mga respiratory therapies based sa mga services na na-receive nila.
parang customer satisfaction survey talaga siya, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Parang ganun siguro ang gusto nilang mangyari dito.
Ma'am, patient satisfaction survey. I hope nagtingin yung mga members nito ng sample ng satisfaction survey. It doesn't really look at the knowledge ng respiratory therapies, more on the attitude and the skills. Kasi hindi nga sila ang dapat nag-check ng knowledge ng mga ito. hindi ko ma-flash pero nakita ko dito sa mga sample ng patient satisfaction surveys are more on yung courtesy and respect na nakuha nila during the procedure, if empathetic yung mga therapies during the procedure, kung inexplain ba sa kanilang mabuti o kung anong ginagawa nila during the procedure. Mga ganun yun, Ma'am Krisha.
Yes, ma'am.
Siguro parang ganun na siya, ma'am.
Knowledge, mas more fitting pa kung attitude and skills lang ang nakalagay dito. Perception lang naman nila. What do you think, Sir Nico? Or Ma'am Nancy, kailangan ilagay yung knowledge dyan? Paano nila malalaman na knowledgeable yung ano?
Oo, wag na kasi the fact na ano yung tawag dito? Graduate sila dyan. Parang nakaka-insulto naman na i-underestimate mo yung knowledge nila.
At
yung
saka
ano na lang.
Pasyente. Perception nila ng kung knowledgeable ba yung pasyente o yung RT o hindi. Mga ganun.
Pasyente ang ang mai-interview.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes po, ma'am.
Wag na yung knowledge.
Pero ito mga yun.
Nila, ma'am, no?
Ano, Ma'am Jing?
More on attitude nila at saka skills.
Skill, oo. Kasi pwedeng knowledgeable sila. Kaso, alam mo yun, magre-reflect din sa skill yung attitude.
Yeah, parang
so alisin na lang yung knowledge.
Parang ganun.
Yeah, oo. Attitude and skill na lang.
Habang ginagawa tong service na to, hindi ko makakalimutan yung RT na yun, nakasimangot habang ganito ginagawa tong procedure. Mga ganon, Ma'am Nancy?
Tama yun, tama.
Ma'am, hello po.
Yes, Ma'am Bea.
Hindi ba natin ipo-profile talaga yung pulmo lab? Kasi, for example, ganyan, bakit kaya masusungit yung mga RT dito? Baka naman kasi sobrang baba magpasahod. Wow. O di kaya masyadong madaming pasyente. Mga ganun. Hindi
Yes, ma'am,
kaya
yung mga
pwedeng
bed capacity, mga ganun.
bed capacity, number of patients per day, mga ganun, parang ganun.
In Ma'am Bea, very nice to know. Pero ang coverage kasi nila, itong binabayaran ni pasyente at saka yung quality ng care nila. Pwede siguro nating isama sa discussion nila yan. Yang paano nila i-discuss?
Wala.
Number 4, issues ng patients.
Issues ng patients
Number 5 din. Pero kasi hindi natin masasagot si number 5 agad. Kung lalagay natin, issues naman ng mga artists. Kung bakit. Hello, Ma'am Lily. Singit natin si Ma'am Lily. Maganda yung sinabi ni Ma'am Bea kasi yun nga. Pero yun ay to discuss kung bakit kaya ganun yung quality of care ng mga RT. Ma'am Lily. Saan natin pwedeng isingit yung recommendation ni Ma'am Bea?
Dun sa after number 3. Ma'am Bea?
After number 3, ano naman yung issues ng RT?
Hindi ma'am. What is the profile na lang ng what is the profile of the pulmo department in terms of yan, number of patients per day, how many yung RT employed, mga shift ng RT, ano to? Duties, mga ganon.
Pwedeng isama na siya sa number 1 siguro, Ma'am Krisha.
Oo, ma'am. Yung
At saka importante yung services, respiratory care services.
Yes po,
Oo, ma'am.
Number 1, di ba?
What is the profile of the pulmonary department in terms of services, cost, tapos number of patients per day, approximate, ganun Ma'am Bea?
Hindi ma'am, parang yung ano bang tawag dun?
Admissions, ganun ba yun, Ma'am Faye?
Hindi sir. Parang profile, kunwari yung ospital, ilan ang bed capacity ng ospital, ilan ang empleyado niya, yung parang profile mismo ng pulmo department. How many are employed, ano ang shift nila, baka naman 12-hour shift ang mga RTs, mga ganon.
Yes.
Work shift.
Work shift, ganon.
Services, pulmonary services, work shift. Yung number of employees.
Oo. Basta
number of respiratory therapists. Ano ba sila? Regular? Part-time?
Department profile.
Parang department, pulmonary department profile, parang ganun.
Yes.
What is the profile of the pulmonary department po?
Yes, profile of the pulmonary department.
Yun po yung revised number in terms of letter A. Natin yung kanina.
Kung yun yung if first natin, yung profile, pwede naman na yung number 1 question doon. Yung sa services offered.
Yes po, wala na tong 1 and 2 nila, Kaz. Nakatama na siya dun sa 1.
Sa profile na siya.
Oo.
Pero, pero kung may profile tayo, di lahat ng profile na yun, i-correlate mo sa.
Yes po, i-correlate dun sa perceive.
Oo.
Sa number 2. Number 2 na kasi perceive.
Yun yung sabi ko na after number 3, after ng number 3, bago yung number 4, inferential question na na i-relate mo yung profile niya dun sa quality
Services
of
and
service.
cost.
Yun nga yun. 'Di ba?
Yes po, yes po.
So yun ma'am. So
Bale, number 1 yung profile.
Number 2, perceived quality.
Services and cost.
Oo. Number 3, yung correlation, yung relationship nila.
Opo.
Tapos number 4, yung issue. Number 5, wala na yan. Diba? Cost and quality.
Yes po. Hindi ba titingnan yung ma'am, correlation din ng yung ibang mga sinabing profile with that of the perceived quality of care? Kasi dinagdag na nila yung not only the cost.
Yung number 2 pala, Ma'am Jinky, dapat separate siya sa cost. Ay, yung cost of services. Separate na question siya kasi i-relate mo siya. Yun talaga yung sasagutin nitong research nila eh.
Yes
diba?
po, yun yung original na number 1, profile of the pulmonary department. Number 2 yung cost of services. Tapos number 3 na tong perceived quality care. Number 4 would be the correlation of number 1, the profile, and the perceived quality and care. And then number 5 would be correlation between the cost and the quality of respiratory care. And then yung what are the issues na yung last natin. Okay ba yon, Ma'am Lily?
Okay na po din, Ma'am Jinky.
Okay yun, ma'am. Okay yun.
Okay daw yun, sabi ng Bea. Ma'am Krisha, okay yon?
Bali parang mag-iiba pa yung ng title, ma'am?
Hindi, ma'am.
Kasi di ba ang inaano mo lang naman dyan is yung cost ng, for example, ng aerosol therapy. Di ba
Yes.
yun lang naman yung tawag dun, parang i-measure yung cost ng service doon sa quality, parang performance ng RT doon sa services na ni-render sa patient.
Yes, ma'am. Hindi na
So,
kailangan yung title
ma'am?
niya. Kasi usually, itong mga studies naman natin, hindi na talaga nilalagay na pinoprofile talaga yung mismong respondent or respondents. Parang naka-incorporate na siya dapat. Parang ganun. Kung parang yung sinasabi ni director na may mga confounding variables tayo, kung hindi natin ilalabas siya na number 1, yung profile na sinabi ni Ma'am Bea, dapat i-discuss siya na confounding variables na pwedeng maka-affect dun sa quality of care sa question number, itong what is the perceived quality of care. Pwedeng ganun, ma'am. Ma'am Krisha. Ma'am Bea.
Sige po.
Ma'am Bea, ilalabas pa ba natin siya sa title or hindi na?
Okay naman na ma'am kasi pagko-comparein mo rin kasi yung different hospitals, tama ba? Hindi mo in-name pero i-compare mo. Bakit kaya ang mahal nung service nito? Kung mas mahal yung service niya, mas maganda ba? Parang ganon. Yun nga, meron tayong magiging confounders doon na baka kaya maganda yung service nila ay dahil marami silang empleyado or ano ba, maiikli lang yung work hours nila, mga ganon, fresh ang kanilang mga RTs, hindi pagod. Oo. Ano lang, kung ako lang mas magandang i-correlate siya in terms of quality of care. Pero feel ko hindi naman na kailangang balitan yung title, as is na lang siya, ma'am.
Yung for me din, pwedeng palitan pero pwedeng hindi na rin. Sir Nico, what do you think? Papalitan pa natin yung title? Kasi may point naman si Ma'am Krisha, hindi talaga natin siya sinama dun sa talagang main Jollibee.
I think ma'am siguro yung title as is na lang and then add na lang talaga yung profile din ng hospital, ma'am.
Yes. Yes, Ma'am okay po, Sir Nico. Yes, Ma'am Lily, meron po kayong addition?
Okay na yun, guys. Okay na. Ma'am.
Okay na. Okay. Ma'am Krisha, stay put daw ang ating title. Pero ipapacheck pa rin natin.
Okay, ma'am.
Papacheck pa rin natin kayo itong tatlong mga groups mo after nila ni-revise according to our comments and suggestions para ma-further pa ni director yung mga especially yung statement of the problem. Okay, next slide po. Nakuha ng group yon kung ano yung mga sinabi na kanina ni Ma'am Lily, lahat ng statement of the problem ninyo. Nakuha niyo yun, Karen?
Yes po, ma'am. Yes.
Okay.
6 po lang.
Yeah. So sa research paradigm is IV niyo would be the profile and the cost. Profile of the hospital and the pulmo department. Profile of the pulmo department. And then yung cost of the respiratory services. Then the DP natin would be the perceived, dependent variable would be perceived quality of care. Okay, next tayo. Descriptive correlational, yes. Hindi tayo maglalagay ng mga anak, hindi tayo maglalagay ng pangalan ng hospitals sa locale of the study. Hospital A and Hospital B, ganun ang ilalagay. Okay? Next. Ito ang issue ko ng Isha. Paano sila kukuha ng kanilang mga pasyente?
Di ko rin po alam, ma'am.
Ito yung, gusto kong tanungin sila, Ninya. Ninya, paano kayo kukuha ng inyong mga pasyente?
Ma'am, since...
Okay.
Sa pulmonary department po, ma'am.
Ma'am, since yung respondents lang po namin is yung nag-avail po ng respiratory care service despite po sa diagnosis nila, ma'am. Kaya baling data po na pagkukuha na namin is sa pulmonary department po, ma'am.
Ano to sa yung pasyente?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes po, ma'am.
Hindi kayo magiging suntok sa buwan?
Yes, Ma'am Nancy. Okay sana, pero ang mag-check sa kanila kasi are discharged patients.
Yes, lalo na at the height of the pandemic, you cannot do it.
At saka dadaan pa rin sila sa hospitals nito.
Yes, oo. Tama yun. Not unless if kahit na may exposure pa rin kayo. Especially, Ma'am Krisha, you better check kasi nakita ko kanina yung services rendered are aerosol treatment. These are medyo, di ba, medyo prohibited ito nowadays sa COVID. So tingnan nyo yung respiratory care na pwede na lang. Kung gusto nyo naman, you could do it. Halimbawa, wala kasi tayong home care eh.
These are focus on the
Should we have any home care services dito sa Tugigaraw, pwede lang yan na you could interview yung patient mismo. You could go with the RT. Pero I doubt if you could do it if magiging feasible.
Alam to, ano tayo, ang tawag doon? Yung andun sila, tapos i-discharge pa lang sila. Tapos ang mag-hand sa kanila is yung discharging officer. Tapos parang rating, patient satisfaction survey nga talaga.
Yes, Ma'am Jinky, pero the patient cannot remember yung mga treatment na undergo niya. There are so many different treatment. So, malay ba ng pasyente na, sir, naalala niyo ba yung di ba?
Aerosol something.
Something or PFT or what. Ang hirap. And you cannot just identify who are these patients that have undergone respiratory care service.
Yes, ma'am. Parang to, sa kanilang respondents, mahirap ito.
Mahirap sa part ng pasyente.
Yes po.
Ang respondent lang ba nito are the patients? Yung
Patients lang po.
Nako, medyo suntok sa buwan tayo dyan.
Ma'am Krisha, hindi to doable, no? Hindi to feasible?
Hindi talaga, ma'am.
Kung hindi siya feasible, Ma'am Vea, may maalala ka bang study na natin na pwede pang palawakin? Mga natapos natin the past few days?
Ma'am, meron tayong sinasuggest. Nakalimutan ko tuloy.
Yung sa hesitancy po ng vaccination, ma'am.
Anong sinasuggest natin doon?
Lugar. Palitan lang ng lugar.
Lang yung lugar, no? Same everything, tapos lugar lang. Parang yung tricycle drivers.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Ano
ma'am.
bang nakuha ka rin nung vaccination hesitancy?
Ma'am, yung sa kanila po is namabalan po yung una.
Ito yung
Yung
papalitan
Peña
na
Blanca po, opo.
Yung nasa Baggaw na yan, Baggaw.
Sa Baggaw
Yes
na
po.
yan, oo, tama.
Yan lang po kasi naabutan ko na parang pwedeng gawan pa po ng ibang study po.
So,
Pwede
yan
pa yun. Pwede pa yun, Ma'am Nancy, no? Sa lugar naman nila, itong sila Karen. Taga saan ba kayo, Karen?
Katagaman Viejo po ako, ma'am. Tigigiraw.
Ikaw yung core shelters ni Ma'am Bea.
Call shelter.
Di nang mabalan sa inyo?
Wala po. Isabela, Baggaw, and Solana po.
O, Solana na lang, Solana.
Solana, oo.
Solana na lang.
Anak, prominent ang family mo sa Solana?
Si Abigail bang taga Solana?
Si Shania
Hindi
Apar
pa ako po,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Si Shania parang mayor ata yung
Mayor ng nanay niya?
Hindi. Paggawa ko, ma'am.
Sige, change na lang ito, Ma'am Krisha. Hindi kaya tong ano nila. Mas okay na mag-shift.
Yes, ma'am.
Kasi hindi
Kasi
nila
actually, una pa lang ay nasabihan ko na sila yan, ma'am.
Ano mo na sa akin to last time. Tsaka hospitals, ang hirap nilang makapenetrate sa hospitals. Although doon nagtatrabaho ang mga artists natin. Ngayon, ang hirap talaga. Kahit hindi ngayon, kahit hindi pandemic, mahirap ma-penetrate yung mga hospitals for their records. Mga darlings.
Yes po, ma'am.
Oo. So, Ma'am Bea. So, nagsusulat si Ma'am Bea. Okay. Karen and the rest, you find yung group, kung itong vaccination hesitancy na to, you talk to Ma'am Krisha about yung ano nila, lokal ninyo.
Yes po, ma'am.
Feasible ha. Sabi ni Ma'am Nancy, if it is feasible sa Solana, then do Solana. Meron pang isang group kahapon, nalimutan ko na Ma'am Lily, na meron tayong sinuggest na pwede nilang palakihin pa. Pero inano na lang natin na sa lugar na lang nila. I think ito yung kay Ma'am Lily, kina Ralph.
Yung cap nila, Ralph, on upper respiratory.
Upper res, ma'am. Upper.
Pwede kung upper sa kanila, di lower respiratory tract naman, pneumonia, ganun.
Sige ba sinuggest natin to kahapon na ulit na lang sila, Ralph, ibigay na lang natin next year yung lower naman.
Yeah. Kunin na nila.
At saka mas fitting sa inyo kasi respiratory infections to. Yung isa is more on vaccination something. What do you think, Ma'am Krisha? Anong mas bet mo na ibigay sa kanila? Vaccination hesitancy o yung respiratory infections na CAP?
Sila na lang mamili, ma'am. Sila naman magre-research.
Vaccination na lang. Vaccination.
Si Ma'am Nancy, ang gusto niya vaccination.
Sige lang po,
Vaccination
ma'am. Go lang po.
hesitancy na lang po.
In place naman na yun, Ma'am Krisha, na ayos na yun, kokopyahin na lang nila ng buo, yung lokal na lang nila ang mapapalitan.
Yan lang po, ma'am.
Yun na lang, yung vaccination para madali para sa kanila.
Saka magtulungan na lang din po kami.
Pero sa Solana, ang lokal nyo ha, Solana.
Ma'am, sa Solana po, 36 po kasi yung barangays, ma'am. Bali, pipili na lang po kami ng barangay.
Yes. Oo, ikaw kung kaya mo buong Solana. Halimbawa, parang Eastern Barangay. Meron ba yun? Ganon?
Meron po, ma'am. May Western, ganon, Northern.
Ayun, mamili ka na lang ng ganon. Western, Northern. Kunin mo yung medyo maloob. Tatingnan natin ang consensus regarding vaccine.
Ma'am Lily kahapon na data ng rollout ng vaccination. Hanapin nila kung saan barangays ng Solana yung may pinakamababa, Ma'am Lily. na ano no, nabigyan ng
Lowest percentage ng vaccination, turnout ng vaccination rollout.
Para maganda ang resulta at bakit. Makikita natin.
Yes po.
Yeah. Okay, Ma'am Bea, meron ka pong ano sa matawag si director. Papasok na ata siya.
May kuryente na ba sa kanila?
Parang hindi pa kasi connecting pa lang. Yung siya yung tumawag pero connecting. Okay. Ma'am Bea, meron ka pong comment sa group nila? Ganun na lang po? Or gusto
yun
natin...
na lang. I-divert na lang sa iba.
Yes po. And we don't keep them hanging naman din to start.
Wag. Kasi ang hirap niyan, suntok sa buwan ito.
Okay. Sa group, meron kayong question? Ninya, Joanne? Sino to? Sino pang kasama dito?
Karen.
Abigail.
Yes, Shania. Meron kayong question?
Wala na po sa akin.
Wala na? Okay. Wait. Kung wala na, Revita, we can go on to the next group. Isagutin ko lang si Director. Baka papasok na siya.
Thank you so much po, dear panelists.
Thank you po.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you po.
Yan. So let's proceed to the next group
Thank you
now.
po, ma'am.
We have group 5B. So if the groups are here, you may start presenting now.
Good afternoon, dear panelists and research advisors. This afternoon, we are going to present a research study entitled Awareness and Beliefs of Motorcycle Delivery Drivers in Tuguegarao City on Chronic Obstructive Pulmonary Disease or COPD, basis of a proposed health prevention plan. My co-researchers are Marian Brioso, Jonah May Bugayong, Desiree Bunyag, Criza May Butel, and yours truly, Judian Bunan. Next slide, please. For the background of our study, COPD is a respiratory disease, and according to World Health Organization, COPD is characterized by persistent airflow restriction. And also according to Global Initiative for Chronic Obstructive Lung Disease or GOLD 2021, COPD is now one of the top three causes of death worldwide. Exposure to air pollution is one of the risk factors in developing COPD, and this has a significant impact on human health, which can contribute to several respiratory conditions. The drivers are a group of individuals who are particularly vulnerable to air pollution. Because they spend so much time on the highway, they are exposed to a considerable degree of air pollution and pollutants from motorized vehicles. In addition to cigarette smoking, which is also a risk factor in developing COPD, drivers work more than 8 hours each day on the road, exposing them to air pollution and contaminants such as ozone, nitrogen, and hydrocarbons, resulting in a high risk of lung injury. Despite an increased interest in COPD, few studies have been investigated the awareness and beliefs of motorcycle delivery drivers on COPD. But there are several studies about COPD awareness that have been conducted among different groups such as COPD patients and smokers. So since drivers are much exposed to pollution and there is a possibility that they may develop a respiratory problem, it is our interest to determine or assess the level of their awareness and beliefs about COPD. Public awareness of COPD is poor due to the disease receiving less media attention than other common chronic diseases, such as asthma and diabetes, according to GOLD 2014. As a result, the goal of our study is to determine the awareness and beliefs of motorcycle delivery drivers, as well as to raise COPD awareness, as this is an important part of diagnosing and treating COPD. Next slide po. For the statement of the problem, our study aims to determine the level of awareness and beliefs of motorcycle delivery drivers towards COPD as a basis for a proposed health prevention plan. Our study attempts to answer the following questions. Number 1, what is the profile of the respondents in terms of demographic, which includes the respondents' age, civil status, family size, educational attainment, place of residence, and in terms of socioeconomic, employment status, length of working hours per day, length of service, average monthly income, and also in terms of their habits and lifestyles, which includes smoking status, if the respondent is a current smoker, former smoker or non-smoker, and also alcohol intake, if it is casual alcohol consumption, excessive alcohol consumption. And also in terms of their health status, which includes the history of chronic disease, in comorbidities, intake of vitamins maintenance, then regularity of medical consultation. And then number 2, what is the level of awareness of the respondents towards COPD in terms of pathogenesis, signs and symptoms, clinical management, and prevention? Next slide. The number 3, what are the common beliefs of the respondents regarding COPD? Number 4, is there a significant difference in the level of awareness and beliefs of respondents when grouped according to profile variables? Number 5, is there an association between the level of awareness and beliefs towards COPD and the profile of the respondents? And lastly, what are the recommendations or suggestions to come up with a proposed health prevention plan for the COPD among motorcycle delivery drivers? Next slide po.
Judy Ann, repeat yung ano natin, the statement of the objectives. Andito na si director natin. Welcoming our director for research.
Sige po.
Brown out, nakakainis. Sige. For those who were not, for those whose groups I was not able to check naman, I will be able, they just need to, tell me later on, Ma'am Jinky, kung ano yung mga link, ganun, or they can have a separate session na lang with me. Thank you.
Yes.
Sige. So for our statement of the problem, our study aims to determine the level of awareness and beliefs of motorcycle delivery drivers towards COPD as a basis for a proposed health prevention plan. Our study attempts to answer the following questions. Number 1, what is the profile of the respondents in terms of demographic, which includes the respondents' age, civil status, family size, educational attainment, and place of residence, and also in terms of their socioeconomic, which includes employment status, length of working hours per day, length of service, and average monthly income. And for habits and lifestyles, which includes smoking status, if the respondent is current smoker, former smoker, or non-smoker, and alcohol intake, if it is casual alcohol consumption and excessive alcohol consumption. And also health status, history of chronic disease, comorbidities, intake of vitamins or maintenance, and regularity of medical consultation. And number 2, what is the level of awareness of the respondents towards COPD in terms of pathogenesis, signs and symptoms, clinical management, and prevention? Next slide po. Number 3, what are the common beliefs of the respondents regarding COPD? Number 4, is there a significant difference in the level of awareness and beliefs of respondents when grouped according to profile variables? Number 5, is there an association between the level of awareness and beliefs towards COPD and the profile of the respondents? Then lastly, what are the recommendations or suggestions to come up with a proposed health prevention plan for COPD among motorcycle delivery drivers? Next slide. For our research paradigm, we use IBDB model. In our independent variable, it includes the respondents' profile in terms of demographic, socioeconomic, habits and lifestyle, health status, and what is the level of awareness of the respondents towards COPD in terms of pathogenesis, signs and symptoms, clinical management and prevention, then common beliefs on COPD, and last, recommendations and suggestions to come up with a health prevention plan. While in our dependent variable is to determine the level of awareness of beliefs of motorcycle delivery drivers on COPD based on a proposed health prevention plan. Next slide po. For our research design, our study will make use of descriptive inferential to determine if there is a significant difference on the level of awareness and beliefs of motorcycle delivery drivers towards COPD when respondents are grouped according to demographics, socioeconomic, habits and lifestyle, and health status variables. For the locale of our study, the evaluation and data gathering will be conducted into Gigarao City, and our study will be conducted in where motorcycle delivery drivers are seen frequently. Survey sites are determined by researchers confirming the presence of delivery drivers such as JNT office, Foodpanda office, and LBC office. Finalization of the research results will be conducted in Cagayan State University College of Allied Health Sciences.
For the sampling design of our study, we will utilize purposive sampling in choosing our respondents. Those who will be included in the study are motorcycle delivery drivers delivering parcels and food into Gigarao City. Must be 21 to 50 years old and lastly have become delivery drivers for at least 2 years. The researchers will communicate with the head office of delivery drivers to ask permission before assorting letters and consent form with potential respondents. The process will continue until the sample size is determined based on the number of respondents that meet the criteria for inclusion. Next po. The procedure of data gathering. First, we will formulate our questionnaire and have it validated. After that, we will send letters asking to head office of motorcycle delivery drivers asking for permission to conduct the study, having their employees as our respondents. Next, once request is granted, informed consent shall be given to delivery drivers assuring their identity and privacy. Their answers to our questionnaire shall be treated as confidential information. After explaining the importance of the study and securing their participation, we will then proceed with data collection using survey questionnaire. After data collection, we will then proceed with evaluation, analysis, and interpretation of data. Next po. For our Gantt chart, finalization and approval of proposal shall be on May. Securing approval by sending letters to conduct the study addressed to the research instructor, office of the team, and head officers of the respondents will be on May to June. Development of research instrument, May to June. Data collection is on June to July. Data analysis, July to September. Submission of proposal paper on May, and final paper on October to November. Dissemination on November to December. Next po. For our research instrumentation, we shall make use of survey questionnaire to determine the level of awareness and beliefs of respondents. The first part of the questionnaire, we will collect data regarding personal profile of respondents in terms of demographic profile and socioeconomic profile. So as you can see in the screen presented, demographic profile, we included age, civil status, numbers of members in their family, highest level of education and attainment, and place of residence for demographic profile. And for socioeconomic profile, occupation, employment status, next po. Average monthly income and habits and lifestyle. Tatanong rin po namin yung smoking status nila, yung alcohol intake. Tapos yung sa health status po nila, tatanungin namin kung anong tingin nila dun sa health nila, kung yung sa tingin nila sa health nila. Tapos yung history din po ng chronic disease nila, kung meron po ba. Kung meron po, ipapa-specify na lang po namin kung anong merong chronic disease po yung meron sa kanila. Tas kung meron po silang tinatake na maintenance, ganun din po. Second part will assess the awareness and beliefs of respondents. We adapt questions from Global Strategy for Diagnosis, Management, and Prevention of COPD, Report 2020, a study on awareness of COPD among smokers by Suthar and colleagues from brief study and self-constructed questionnaires. So, yung sa awareness po na questionnaire namin, in-include po namin yung pathogenesis, signs and symptoms, tsaka clinical and prevention po. Next po. Pati na rin po pala yung risk factors. Tapos sa common beliefs po, meron po kaming 15 items na questionnaire para po i-assess yung common beliefs ng respondents. Sa section third part is for recommendations and suggestions for health prevention plan for motorcycle delivery drivers. Respondents will select statements that may apply. Select po nila yung yung mga recommendations siya, suggestions din na po nila para dun sa health prevention plan po namin. Yun lang po. Thank you po.
May we start taking the insights of the Director of Research, Doc Julius T. Capili.
Okay, good afternoon. Anyway, the title describes the research to be a descriptive survey. So you'd have awareness and beliefs of motorcycle delivery drivers. Okay, so motorcycle delivery drivers. I think, is that the best word that we can utilize to describe the respondents, motorcycle delivery drivers? Ano ang correct na term para sa kanila? Hanapan nyo nga yan kung tama bang motorcycle delivery drivers. Kasi pag motorcycle delivery drivers, motorcycle delivery. I don't know. No, kung baka may tamang, saan nyo nakuha yan? Yung word na yan.
Delivery riders. Riders ang tawag sa kanila.
Ang alam ko, riders. Pero motorcycles. So you have to confirm that phrase. Hindi ko alam. Motorcycle delivery drivers. Mukhang mali. In Tuguegarao City on COPD. Okay, so sige, next. In your objectives, objectives na tayo. Objectives, please.
Objectives, please.
Profile, habits, COPD. Clinical treatment. Yung number 2, yung clinical management and prevention, magkaiba kasi yan. So letter C would talk about management and treatment and management. Treatment and management. Letter D would be prevention and control. Next. Next set. Okay, what are common beliefs? May I see your questionnaire for the beliefs? Saan? Palaki naman. Questions for beliefs. Ano nakalagay dyan? COPD is solely caused by aging. Where did you take these questions for the beliefs?
Adopted ata to, sir, from, ano yung sinabi kanina ni Miss, na, nawala siya eh. Yung Miss Butel.
Because if this is adopted, ma'am, I don't see how different is this from the questions for awareness.
I think they got this
Diba?
from the
Parang
awareness, yung pinagkuhanan ni Miss Butel, at nawala yung sino nagpa-present kanina.
So anyway, just for us to probably make it simpler, no? You determine which ones are asked using knowledge questions and those that needs to be asked as beliefs questions, no? When you talk of beliefs kasi, it will make use of words like regard, no? Believe, ascertain, ganyan. If these are the quality of questions you have, they are statements of a knowledge question. Kunwari, COPD can lead to disability. That is a knowledge question. But if you say, I regard COPD important because it leads to further disability, that is a belief question. I think they have to look into how they can better phrase the questions, considering that they are going to prepare two sets, knowledge and that of questions for beliefs. Okay. Next, pakibalik sa so yun yung general comment, kailangan makita muna, naintindihan kung tama ba yung questions niya before you even proceed for data collection. Is there an association between level of awareness? You look at number 4 and 5. That's wrong. No? Number 4 is in place. Number 5 is number 4 can when you proceed with number 5 kasi, it generally will have to supersede number 4. So it's either you take number 5 and remove number 4, or you can take number 4 but change number 5 as is there an association between level of awareness with that of the beliefs of the respondents? Naintindihan? The choice is, so for the group, can we ask them to make a choice now?
Aubrey, Judy Ann, and Mary Ann. Which one do you want to use? Number 5 or number 4? Mary Ann, we can't hear you. Mary Ann, we can't hear you.
Ma'am, number 4 po.
I said, when you choose number 4, you can proceed. When you choose number 4, your number 5 is there an association between level of awareness and that of the beliefs of respondents on COPD?
Yes.
Okay na, so number 5 is there an association between the level of awareness of respondents on COPD with that of their beliefs? Kung nanagaya. Okay na?
Yes po, Di.
Okay na.
Director.
So in place pa rin yung number 5 pero papalitan natin. Again, number 5 is there an association between the level of awareness of respondents on COPD with that of their beliefs? Now, I wonder, why did the practices, no? Because in family medicine, practices will be better and more important to assess rather than beliefs. Why did we remove practices? Practices, for example, nagtutuob yung pasyente. Ano yung anong tawag doon? Nag-fume? Ano yun?
Suob.
Yun. Di ba practices yan? Of which pag COPD, bawal yun. Or probably, di ba yung practices niya ay nag-i-inhaler siya or meron siyang mga binubog, ginagano.
Inhaler.
Or magugulat ka, baka umiinom sila ng just like practices for asthma, baka umiinom sila ng dahon ng kung ano-ano or umiinom sila ng pinagboilan ng butiki, mga ganyan kaya.
Tinanggal natin director last time kasi ang respondents nila do not have COPD. Wala silang cases. Wala sila nitong COPD or wala silang asthma.
Okay.
They are just exposed.
Okay, sige. Tapos, what recommendations? Sige, pwede naman yung number 6 in place siya. Okay, sampling design. Ano yung research design niya? Descriptive. Research design, descriptive. Kasi may association naman siya, descriptive correlational. Descriptive correlational research. Okay, tapos next, no? Sampling design. Ano nangyari sa sampling design natin? What you place in the sampling design is actually the description of the inclusion criteria of respondents. Ang sampling design mo cannot be purposive sampling because of the inferential questions. Nagsagot ka, may tinatanong ka kasing, is there a significant difference? Is there an association? So, hindi pwedeng purposive sampling dyan. Okay? You have to have parametric or probability sampling design, the likes of simple random sampling, or you would have stratified random sampling if there's a need for you to stratify. Okay. So for me, that's it, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Let's hear from Ma'am Nancy kung meron siyang comments. Mukhang ba si Ma'am Nancy?
Ma'am, mamaya ako, saglit lang.
Sige. We will hear from Ma'am Vea kung may additional comments po. Or Ma'am Lily. Andito pa ba si Ma'am Lily? Hindi ko nakikita yung name niya. Yeah.
Dito lang ako.
Yes,
okay
yes.
na yun, yung ano ni Dean?
Yes.
Sorry ni Director.
Ang hirap baguhin.
Oo.
About Sir Nico?
Maging specific sila doon sa mga concepts na in-emphasize ni Dean.
Yes.
Tapos, yung feasibility nito, kung paano nila makakontakt itong mga riders na ito. Tsaka yung safety din nila.
Yeah.
During the conduct of the research.
Riza and Aubrey, can you answer that? How do you plan to do your collection? Safely?
Ma'am, plano po namin yung kontakin po sana yung head po nung sa Tugigaraw 2 Wheels po.
Sa offices po, ma'am. Offices po nila.
Kasi alam ko yan, may main office yung mga yan eh. Lahat ng like, for example, meron, in Tugigaraw Wheels, merong secretariat yan, gano'n. Anong gagawin niya? Dapat may mga contact kayo dyan.
Oo, Ma'am Ikay, Ma'am Lily, may contact, meron silang pinaka-umbrella yan, pero ang operators niyan, iba't iba.
Yun nga, ma'am eh.
Ang to get to wheels. Kung gusto nila, let's say for instance, Food Panda, tama ba ako? Food Panda?
Yes
Ano
po,
ba?
ma'am.
Okay. Let's say for instance, ang Food Panda. Ang Food Panda, kahit na hindi, ano to, in the form of questionnaire?
Yes po.
Okay. Alam mo, kung gusto nyo talaga, kada magtingin kayo sa sa department store, meron silang cut-off time. May cut-off time sila yan. Let's say for instance 5 p.m. May rendezvous sila sa isang area sa store, sa department store, sa labas. Nakikita ko yung tuwing hapon. May yung cut-off time nila. Kung gusto nyong matsambahan sila lahat, nandun sila sa SM sa may side, sa likod.
Ma'am, kung Food Panda ang ang magiging respondents nila, meron po kaming contact sa Food Panda. Sa dating taga CSU po yung manager ng Food Panda ngayon. And sila ay ng list of ilan ang drivers nila, how long na sila nagda-drive doon, mga ganun. I think meron kasi yan sa MLS na advicees ko. Kaya taga CSU, kung Food Panda sila, pero I think to get to wheels ang gusto nilang mga nila.
Bakit hindi? Bakit namili sila, ma'am, bakit in-isolate nila sa isang lang, delivery,
There's yung isa lang ba? To get wheels lang yung nyo, Miss Aubrey?
Ma'am, actually po is namimili pa lang po kami kung saan po pwede makakuha po talaga ng respondents po.
O di, i-mix yun na. Anyway, they are classified as motorcycle delivery drivers.
Yes po.
Diba?
Yes po, ma'am.
Oh. Kasi these are the same drivers na drivers din ng iba't ibang, malay mo, driver ng bus, driver ng ang mga yan na retrench sa work, kaya nag-grab sila or nag-to get to wheels. So, na lang, lahat na basta motorcycle delivery device, edi yun ang tumbok. Tama ba?
Yes po, Ma'am Nancy. Hindi lang sila dapat sa isang criteria nila.
Kasi ang daming Food Panda.
Marami sila, ma'am. 300.
You see? Tapos ano yung practices? Meron sa pamagat nila, ma'am, practices ba yun?
Wala, ma'am. Sinunggal po yun. It's only awareness and beliefs.
Tama, awareness and beliefs lang on COPD pa rin?
Yes po.
Okay, oo.
Andito na si Jonah. Jonah, narinig mo ba yung kanina ni director natin? You said that your tool is adapted, di ba? Nakuha naman yun ng mga groupmates mo kanina. Nakuha niya yun, di ba? Friza, Judy Ann, and Aubrey. Yung sinabi ni director to check yung hindi parang beliefs, yung beliefs statements niyo doon sa questionnaire ninyo. Ma'am Nancy. Sir Nico po, do you have further comments po sa kanila?
Tanong ko lang sa kanila kung nakuha nila yung SOP nila.
Yes,
guys, nakuha nyo ba yung bago nyo?
Yes, sir.
Paulit nga ulit.
Pabalik din. So yung sinabi po ni Dean po na papalitan po namin, na baguhin po namin sa SOP po namin, sir, is ihiwalay po namin yung sa may number 2 po, yung ibahin po namin. Letter C is treatment and clinical management. Then letter D po namin is prevention and control po. Then next po. Sa number 4 po namin, kung kukunin po namin yung number 4, kailangan po namin palitan yung number 5 now? Is there an association between the level of awareness of the respondents of that beliefs of the respondents po? Yun lang po.
Wala na kayo nung beliefs, no?
Meron pa rin sila, sir.
Meron pa rin po, sir.
Okay, sige ma'am. Dito sa common beliefs ninyo at saka doon sa yung mga subcategories nung ano yung tawag doon? Yung number 2 ata yon. Sa awareness ba ata yon? Try nyo yung since nabanggit nyo yung gold initiative, tama ba?
Yes po, sir.
I think may standard questionnaire for COPD. I-try nyo hanapin yung standard questionnaire for COPD. Maalala ko parang 2018 may nag-study na din about COPD. May nahanap silang standard questionnaire for COPD. Nandun na yung beliefs, awareness, may mga ganun doon. So I think para mas mapadali yung sa pag-craft nyo ng questionnaire, hanapin nyo yung standard tool or questionnaire regarding dito sa COPD.
Sige po, sir. Thank you po.
And then, so far yun lang po, Ma'am Jinky.
Okay, thank you, Sir Nico. Ma'am Bea, meron ka pong additional questions, recommendations sa kanila?
Wala po, ma'am. Kasi nag-aaway yung dalawa kong anak.
Ma'am Krisha, meron po kayong question? Clarification po?
Okay na ako, ma'am. Baka yung mga estudyante meron.
For the group, meron kayong clarification?
Ma'am, sa respondents po namin, ma'am, okay lang po ba na yung Food Panda, Ninja Van, JRS, tsaka LBC riders na lang po yung piliin namin po, ma'am? Hindi na po kami mag-to-get to wheels, ganun po.
Actually, hindi kami ang makakasagot niyan. You look for the feasibility kasi ang criteria nyo lang naman are motorcycle delivery drivers. So, feasibility in terms of sa inyo, meron ba silang office na mapupuntahan nyo na makukuha nyo agad yung population of the drivers?
Ma'am, may contact na po dun sa ibang po, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sa LBC po, ganun.
May population na kayo, tulad nga sabi ni Director kanina, you can do, if these are different offices, different meron kayong Ninja Van, meron kayong Food Panda, they have the populations, then you do stratified random sampling. You have the population, then those are your strata, meron kayong strata, and then you do random sampling after that.
Ma'am, thank you.
Clarification? Mary Ann?
Ma'am, yung respondents po namin na motorcycle delivery drivers, papalitan pa po ba namin siya ng ibang term pa po?
Come again?
Yung motorcycle delivery drivers po na nakalagay sa title namin, papalitan pa po ba namin ng ibang term, ma'am?
For me, yes. Kasi masakit siya sa tenga. Parang may mali sa kanya. Pero I don't know kung ano talaga yung term. Parang sabi nga ni Ma'am Lily kanina, mas maano pa ako sa term na rider. Rider for me is motorcycle delivery driver. You look for kung ano talaga yung tawag dito sa mga to. Sa mga delivery drivers that use motorcycle. Pero baka yung magsasabi. Hello, Mary Ann. If you can look for the term na hinahanap din namin, then you change your motorcycle delivery drivers.
Okay po, ma'am. Thank you po.
Any more questions, Aubrey? Riza?
Nana po, ma'am.
Wala naman na po.
Thank you po.
Wala na. So kung wala na, Ma'am Krisha, is this your last group?
No, ma'am, may isa pa po.
May isa pa. Okay. Revita, we go to the next group na.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Thank you po.
Thank you po.
Thank you po.
Thank you po, ma'am.
So let's now proceed for the final group for today and for this adjunction. So we have the last group, Group 3A. If the presenters are here, you may now start.
Hello po, na-disconnect po kasi si Angie, siya po yung mag-i-start na po sa background namin.
Hi, Sirin, you can do it already. Your background, if your group mate cannot come in.
Sige po, ma'am. So, good afternoon, dear panelists. So, our title is Waste Management Practices During COVID-19 Pandemic, Households and Healthcare Facilities of Barangay Katagaman, Pardo, Tuguegarao City, Cagayan. So, my co-researchers are Angelica Bugaring, Enrique Bunagan, Judy Bulusan, and Sarah Cabrera. Next slide po. Ay, ma'am, andito na po si Angelica Bugaring po.
Okay, so you may continue.
Bugaring.
I think she's having technical problems. Sirin, please continue.
Sige po. So, our background of the study is waste management is one of the essential sanitary barriers to prevent the dissemination of illnesses, disease, and environmental problems, starting with the source segregation, storage, collection, and transport, proper healthcare, and household waste management. So for the solid waste management, it has long been recognized as a problem in developing countries, which includes Philippines, and in many underdeveloped nations, non-sustainable waste management techniques render them more vulnerable to coronavirus transmission. And getting closer to the pandemic's peaks, waste management has not received the priority required to minimize detrimental impacts on health and the environment. Even before the outbreak of COVID-19 infection, the world was struggling with waste management issues, with over 2 billion lacking access to waste collection and over 3 billion lacking access to waste disposal, which is according to UN Habitat 2020. In terms of solid waste, there have been 5 common issues, which includes insufficient service coverage, operational inefficiencies of services, and restricted recycling activities, poor management of non-industrial hazardous waste, and improper handling. So the purpose, next slide po. Managing waste is one of the most severe problems faced by any medical fraternity and household worldwide, especially during COVID-19 pandemic crisis. Since healthcare facilities and households create a significant volume of garbage, inadequate and inappropriate handling of healthcare waste and household may have serious health consequences and a significant impact on the environment. So due to the proper and lack of implementation of waste management in households and healthcare facilities, it is therefore befitting to understand and know the waste management practices during this pandemic. Considering the discipline on waste management, this study may contribute a big help to the community. Hence, the study aims to determine the waste management practices of households and healthcare facilities of Barangay Katagaman, Pardo. Next slide po. So for the statement of the problem, generally, the study aims to determine the waste management of households and healthcare facilities of Catagaman, Pardo, Tuguegarao City, Cagayan. Specifically, the study seeks answers to the following. What is the demographic profile of the respondents in terms of sex, civil status, occupation, and educational attainment? What is the profile of the households in terms of number of household size, type of family, average family size of households, and what is the profile of the healthcare facilities in terms of type of healthcare facility? This can be a government or a private facility. Number 4 is what are the waste management practices in terms of storage, collection, and transfer? What are the issues of the respondents on waste management in terms of personal issues, which refer to the behaviors and resettling habits, and political issues, and letter C, environmental factor. Last is what recommendation is incorporated with the enhanced waste management program in the barangay. Next slide, please. So in conceptualizing our research paradigm, we use the independent-dependent variable relationship, wherein for our independent variable, it includes the demographic profile of the respondents, profile of the households, profile of the healthcare facilities, and waste management practices in terms of storage, collection, and transfer, issues of the respondents on waste management, and recommendation is incorporated with the enhanced waste
Ano ang
management
GCC
program
eh?
in the program. So for our independent
Pero anong
variable
GCC? Yun,
to
general.
determine the waste management practices during COVID-19 pandemic. Next slide, please. So our research design, the study will use descriptive qualitative to determine the waste management of practices of households and healthcare facilities. So for the local of the study, it will be conducted in Catagaman, Pardo, Tuguegarao City, Cagayan, and finalization of the research paper will take place in Cagayan State University Ambrose campus. Next slide, please. So our sampling design. The study will use purposive sampling to select the study respondents based on the inclusion criteria set. So we chose the purposive sampling as our design since we cannot just randomly select our respondents. That's why we have an inclusion criteria which includes head of the households, healthcare facility workers, and barangay officials of Catagaman, Pardo, Tuguegarao City. There will be no age limit to be set on selecting the respondents as long as they have met the inclusion criteria that was given. Next slide, please. So the flowchart of data collection. First, we will send a consent of letter to the Dean of the College of Allied Health Sciences to request permission for the collection of data. And then another letter will be sent to the barangay captain and healthcare facility in charge. And upon having the request granted, the researchers will identify the respondent through purposive sampling. And after identifying, the researchers will now collect the data. Informed consent will be sent to the respondents before conducting the interview, and face-to-face interview will be used, and guide questions will also be used for during the interview. And after the interview, the data collected will be summarized and analyzed. Next slide, please. So here is our Gantt chart. Next slide, please. So for our research instrument, ito po yung ginawa namin. So part 1 will be about the demographic profile. Next slide. And part 2 will be about the waste management practices. Next slide.
Ay, mga anak na Tasmanian, yun.
And part
Tasmanian
3 will be asked about the personal, political, and environmental issues of the respondents. And part 4 will only be for barangay officials para po malaman namin kung nai-implement po ba nila yung ordinance sa barangay nila. And next slide. So here is our plagiarism report. That's all po. Thank you po.
May we now hear the insights of our very director of research, Dr. Denise Capili. Hello po. May we hear first the comments of our Professor Jinky Chua?
Title, Waste Management Practices During COVID-19 Pandemic in Households and Healthcare Facilities of Barangay Katagawan, Pardo, Tuguegarao City, Cagayan. Okay.
Household ba talaga ito? Kasi parang healthcare facilities and healthcare, tama. Kasi akala ko healthcare facilities lang noon. Ada household na.
Household.
Of Katagaman, Pardo.
Sige nga, you go to the statement of the problem. Generally, the study aims to determine the practices of to answer what is the masakit sa ulo yung number 1 and number 2. What is the profile of the
Kasi ang alam ko healthcare facilities lang ito.
Can we
Oo,
change?
ma'am, parang mahirap pagsamahin ang household at saka healthcare facility. Magkaiba po sila.
Maalala mo, parang healthcare lang ito, Ma'am Leia, di ba?
Oo.
Sa Katagaman.
Parang, ma'am.
Oo,
kasi may ethics tayo kung kung healthcare facility.
Natin dito nun, ma'am, yung BHS at saka yung birthing clinics within that barangay.
Yes.
Oo. Sorry. Oo pala.
Di ba? Kaya siguro nahirapan si Ma'am Krisha dito.
Listen sa mga members. Generally, the study aims to determine the waste management practices of healthcare facilities of Katagaman, Pardo, Tuguegarao City, Cagayan. Period. Tama, Ma'am Nancy?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Kasi kaya pumayag tayo na Katagaman dahil maraming facility doon.
Yes.
Oo, maalala ko to. Pero yung household, wala.
Mahirap din sila pagsamahin, ma'am. Pwedeng solo households lang or solo.
Magbabahay-bahay sila, ganun. Hirap kaya.
Ang hirap i-assess dito, ma'am, may bias dito. Mas maganda yung i-check mo yung healthcare facility.
Specifically, the study seeks to answer the following. Number 1, what is the profile of the healthcare facilities in terms of?
Yun, type. Type lang.
Profile ba yun kung type of healthcare facility na nilalagay ninyo? Sige, andyan ang ating director.
Yung waste management practices na yan, ng healthcare facilities, actually, hindi dapat pino-profile dyan yung mga respondents. Ang i-profile nyo, yung healthcare facility. Yun ang number 1. Wala na rin pakialam sa mga respondents dyan.
Director, tanggal na yung number 1 and number 2. Si number 3 na yung profile of the healthcare facilities.
Pero nakalagay kasi sa title niya, households. Kasama ba ang households o tanggalin na rin natin? Magkaiba yan.
Tanggal, sir. Tanggal. Kasi hindi yan ang original, sir. Facility lang dapat.
O kaya nga, you make it simple, tanggalin yung households.
Kaya
Waste management practices of healthcare facilities
in
Barangay Katagaman, Pardo, Tuguegarao City during the COVID-19 pandemic. Yun yung title.
Yes. Oo.
Simplehan nyo lang.
O kaya nahirapan yung advisor nila, sir eh. Kaya nahirapan. Si Ma'am
Okay na.
Tricia.
So,
Actually,
tanggalin
hindi dito,
yung-
ma'am. Hindi sa study na to, yung nahirapan ako. Yung
Tanggalin
pinagdaan
mo na yung
talaga na
1 and
study.
2. Tanggalin yung 1 and 2. So, yung profile of healthcare facility. Ang problema, pre-profile mo yung healthcare facility, tapos type of healthcare facility, ano yan? Marami pa, kaya nga pre-profile mo siya. Kailangan natin ng mas specific na detalye sa facility.
Oo.
Okay?
Profile niya, type lang naman ang nakalagay.
Kaya nga, mali yan kasi kailangan natin ng mas maraming detalye. So, hanapan nyo ng detalye yan. Okay? Kasi kayo ang nakakaalam, nag-free survey sana kayo kung anong facility. And therefore, for example, ng healthcare facility, ano ba yung services na ginagawa dun sa health facility na yan? Oh, 'di ba kasi magkakaiba yung generate nilang wastes kung magkakaiba nga naman ang healthcare facility. Oh, 'di ba? Gets? Saan ba lalagyan ng cellphone?
Ay, hello po. Pwede po magtanong dun po sa Pardo sana. Yung sa Katagaman Pardo daw po is isa lang daw po yung healthcare facility po nung nagtanong po yung groupmate ko po.
O, yan ang sinasabi ko noon nung isang healthcare facility.
Pero, Ma'am
Pero
Lily,
sa Nuevo daw po is madami daw po.
Di ba noon?
Parang Katagaman na lang nabuo kasi yan. Para
yes, Katagaman, Tuguegarao City na lang, regardless na.
Pardo,
Lahat na lang facility doon.
BSRT
Healthcare
doon, tsaka
facility.
birthing clinics.
Oh, tama. Sige, Katagaman, Tuguegarao City. Tama. So lahat na lang healthcare facility sa Katagaman, sakupin nyo na. O, kung nag-iisa lang dun sa Pardo. Okay na.
Okay
so,
na po, ma'am.
meron kayong mga healthcare, ano yun? Health center sa Pardo, Nuevo, hindi ko na alam.
Sa Katagaman, buong Katagaman.
Wen, nagadudetan.
Tapos, you proceed na dun sa waste management practices. Pero dun sa waste management practices, kasi, for example, dun sa profile ng healthcare facilities, who collects? Mga ganon, di ba? How do they, dun sa waste management practices, storage. So I hope you have already the questionnaires for storage, collection, and transfer. Do you have the questionnaires, by the way?
Meron po.
May questionnaire ba kayo? O wala?
Meron po kaming nagawa.
Director, nakamute ka po.
See, waste management practices, but you look at question number 1. Have you ever heard of solid waste management? Wrong yan! Are you aware? Practices your data. Knowledge questions na kita.
This should be on practices. How they do it. How they manage their waste.
In other words, practices question should be action verbs. Mali yan. So number 1 and 2 are not part of it na. Tapos imagine yung number 5. What are your waste management practices? But number 6 do you segregate your waste? So which one needs to be asked first? Is it segregation? Or that is already incorporated with 'Di ba? Hand carrying, closed trucks, open. Before mo itapon kasi, 'di ba isa-segregate mo? I think when there's a problem with the questioning, if someone is from Tugigaraw, you ask them to come visit me so I can coach them.
I think majority of the I think majority from the group comes from Katagaman, where's Bunagan, etc. Who's the presenter? Who's presenting? Can you please hold the attention of the remaining?
Ma'am, ako lang pong takatagaman, ma'am.
From where are the yung other group members? From where are they?
Ma'am, si Sierra Cabera po, taga Linaw po.
If
Tapos,
ever, ma'am, they ought to see me in the office na lang so when we can revise the question, we can revise the entire thing para matapos.
Oo, sir, noted. So, sino yung taga-Katagaman pa niref sa St. Louis? CSU?
ako po, ma'am.
Okay. Noted. Ma'am Jinky?
Okay. Sir Nico, meron kang comments on their paper?
Yes, ma'am. Sino yung magpre-present sana talaga dito?
Si Bugaring.
Sir, si Angelica Bugaring po.
Sana si Miss Bugaring. Nawala na
Sir.
siya. Miss Bugaring.
Sir.
Diba, ang tawag dito, ang maalala kasi namin last time, parang sa facility ng Katagaman talaga ito, di ba?
Yes, sir.
O bakit may household na naman kasi dito? Natanggal
Sir,
ata yung household kasi.
Sir,
If I may bat in,
Sir, nasabi niyo po noon yung households and healthcare facility, bale yung pinalitan lang po is yung lokal po.
No. Yung lokal, ang sabi namin noon, kung household, super, dami, you cannot do it. At saka hindi pa pwede. Kaya nga, we came out with facility and I remember right, Ma'am Lily was even enumerating us how many facilities are there in Katagaman. That's why we said, okay, Katagaman. Naintindihan? You remove the household kasi yun ang pinaka-question namin noon.
Sige po, ma'am.
Oo, you better clear out things. Kailangan...
Hindi talaga.
Oo. Kaya nga pinilit pa rin namin ang Katagaman and we even choose that particular place dahil because may dalawa, tatlo, I think, na facilities dyan. So kung if ever na isa lang ang facility, you can get the entire Cagayan tuloy, Katagaman para madaming facility. Mas maganda yung pinaka, mga subjects nyo. Naintindihan?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes po, ma'am.
Oo, intindihin nyo kasi maigi ang mga lumalabas sa namin, mga comments. Then if you cannot understand, you make some clarifications before mag-end ang presentation. Kasi maraming mawi-waste ang time dito, even the effort. Nagkakaintindihan?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Oh, now you know now what you're going to do.
Opo.
Ano ang gagawin mo? Anong gagawin nyo?
Ma'am, bali yung healthcare facility na lang po ng tatlong Katagaman. Yung Viejo, Pardo, tsaka
Mali ka na naman. Kasasabi lang ni Director na pupunta kayo sa kanya, dalhin yung papel. Naintindihan? You see? Tama ba ko, Sir Nico?
Yes, ma'am. Opo.
Makinig
ang tanong natin, kailan sila pupunta?
Oo. Sir Nico, take it away.
Yes, ma'am. So, yung dito rin sa questionnaire nyo, kasi tama din si Din, kung ano bang mauuna, kung yung practices, yung as to, ano pa yung mga subcategories nyo kanina? Storage, may mga ganun. Sa SOP nyo nga. I think meron pa itong kasama, itong sa mga subcategories tong storage, collection, transfer. Nabasa nyo na yung RA yung 9003? Parang may kulang dito. Miss Cabrera. Sali ka ba sa group na ito? Ano? Itong number 5 nyo, saan nyo nakuha itong political issues, reinforcement of policies na ito?
Ay, sir, yan po yung nabanggit ni Din noon po nung topic defense.
Ito yung dinagdag niya, di ba? Actually, marami pa siyang sinabi dito sa, kung maalala ko ang dami niyang sinabi dito sa issues in terms of waste management. Pero bakit parang tatatlo lang yung nakita ko ngayon? Anyway, pumunta na kayo kay director kung kailan nyo, ang tawag dito, si Mr. Bunagan, yung mga taga-Tugiga raw na dyan. Huwag nyo nang antayin matapos itong week na ito.
Yes, sir.
Oo, naiintindihan? Para makapag-formulate na kayo ng questionnaire. Naiintindihan? Kasi yung questionnaire nyo, parang hindi pa masyadong katulad sa practices. Parang hindi naman karamihan dun sa statement kanina mukhang practice. Naiintindihan? So, advice ko lang. Yes, ma'am.
I think, Ma'am Krisha, if you have time, you can go with them para at least magkakaintindihan kayo in front of Director Julius. Oo. Kay Sir Jules. Para at least magkakaintindihan kayo lahat. Para when advising, alam nyo ang pupuntahan. Noted, Ma'am Krisha? Okay ba?
Yes, ma'am.
Not unless you are on quarantine, Ma'am Krisha. You cannot go.
You should be on quarantine too, and Sir Nico, because you are exposed. Okay? Let's quarantine forever together.
Anyway, si Sir Julius, nasa school siya siguro everyday yan because medyo nag-a-adjust siya as the new director. So, whenever you come to school, siguro, if Ma'am Krisha cannot come, you can just text me, then I will just tell Sir Julius para ma-inform yung guard. Nakakaintindihan, group mates?
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay, Ma'am Krisha, Ma'am Ikay.
Yes po, if there are no more clarifications, comments, suggestions from the group and the panelists, Revita?
Yes po, ma'am. Okay, thank you. So that's the end of... Yes po, ma'am. So that was the last... Yes po.
After 3 long days.
True.
Yes po. So may we now call on Ms. Claire Usaraga to please read us and award the certificate to our panel of judges.
Thank you so much, Dean. Before we end this day, of course, we would also like to award the certificate of appreciation to our dear panelists. Next slide, please. Allow me to read the content. Republic of the Philippines, Cagayan State University, Andrews Campus, Tuguegarao City College of Allied Health Sciences. Certificate of appreciation is hereby awarded to Professor Julius Ticapili, RMT, MPH, PhD, for sharing his precious time and support being the chairman of the panel Dual Defense of the Respiratory Therapy Department, held online via Zoom meeting on May 30 to June 1 of 2021. Given this first day of June 2021, signed by Ma'am Maria Nancy T. Martinez, the department chair of the Respiratory Therapy Department, Ma'am Lirio G. Mangawil, the Director of Instruction, and Ma'am Teresa Malanta, the Campus Executive Officer. Next slide, please. Certificate of Appreciation is also awarded to the members of the panel. Professor Jinky Marie T. Chua, RPH, MPH, signed by Dr. Julius T. Capili, the Research Director of Cagayan State University, and Ma'am Maria Nancy T. Martinez, the Department Chair for Respiratory Therapy Program. Same certificate is also awarded to Professor Maria Nancy T. Martinez, RTRP, MPH, signed by Dr. Julius T. Capili, the Research Director of CSU and Campus Executive Officer. Next, please. Same certificate is also awarded to Professor Nico Alexander S. Paki for being one of the members of the panel during the proposal defense of the Respiratory Therapy Department, signed by Dr. Julius T. Capili, the Research Director of CSU, and Ma'am Maria Nancy T. Martinez, the Department Chair of Respiratory Therapy Program. Same certificate is also awarded to Professor Lily Ann C. Malyabo, RN, MSN. Next slide, please. Same certificate is also awarded to Professor J. Andrea Vea D. Israel, RM. Next slide, please. Thank you so much to our dear panelists for being with us. Your recommendations and suggestions have been surely noted, and we'll continue to do our best to make our research better for the college. Thank you.
So to formally end our juncture for today, may we now call on Ms. Judel Quintos to deliver us the final prayer for this research juncture.
Let's bow our head and feel the presence of the Lord. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we want to glorify and thank you for today. Thank you, Lord, for giving us wisdom and knowledge to present our proposal studies. And thank you for the life of our panelists who have shared their time and expertise, for being patient and understanding towards us. Lord, we acknowledge that we are blessed in spite of the pandemic. We are able to learn and meet one another online. Thank you for the strong internet connection and the gadgets we were able to use. God, as we finally conclude our session defense proposal today, we humbly ask you to protect and guide us always. Shield us, Lord, to this current pandemic and sustain us always. Thank you, Lord, for the success of this activity. We give you back all the glory, honor, and praises. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen.
So that would be the end of our juncture for the last 3 days. So thank you. Thank you to our dear panelists for giving us very constructive insights, and we will be using them carefully, and we will incorporate them meticulously in our research papers. Thank you, and that would be all. So goodbye po.
Goodbye, classmates.
Bye po.
Bye
Thank you so much po for the panel.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much. Goodbye, Direct. Goodbye, Ma'am Jinky. Goodbye, Ma'am Lily. Goodbye, Ma'am Thea.
Bye, Ma'am.
Goodbye, Sir Nico. Goodbye, Ma'am Krisha.